hate you. The demons hate you. The demons hate you.
You will develop the mental effects. There is a rapid, very complete loss of contact with reality.
I'm willing to do what's right, and I don't want to go through what I'm going to go through.
There is a rapid loss of the body image.
I'm willing to do what's right.
The body's sense of time.
I'm willing to do what's right.
The body's natural clock just ceases to function.
I'm willing to do what's right.
Realistically speaking, they are nothing more nor less than a period of insanity.
Apparently there's some Monster Hunter shit going on. I don't know, but my friend says it's unbased, so I don't know. Welcome everybody. If you're new, these just chatting streams tend to drag in a bunch of new people, I've noticed. So if you're new, just a quick explanation of the rules. There's really no rules. So that's kind of the cool thing about it. We talk about just about anything on the stream. But just read the rule. That's just read the rooms. God damn it. Can you tell I've been talking to people all day? Just read the room. That's like the one rule. Just keep it cool. Everything else is all good. I tend to stream for 4 hours. I'll also be editing while I'm streaming. Sometimes I have a back and forth between chat, and that's the entire 4 hours. Sometimes there's like some dead air where I'm editing some videos. It's all good. Hopes are this stream winds up being productive, and hopes are if you find this VOD, because a lot of people have been finding these chatting VODs, and they've been watching them and they've been liking them, it seems like. So if you find this VOD, hopefully you end up liking this video, but liking my channel too. Hopefully that's the end goal. But yeah, apparently there's some Monster Hunter shit going on, so that's exciting because I've always wanted to learn more about Monster Hunter Wilds. I'm going to test the YouTube latency, by the way. I tried to get it on ultra low, and oh, awesome. Can you guys tell I was absolutely not ready for this stream? What's up, Squiggly? Oh shit, you finished that profile picture? Anyways, let's see. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. What the fuck are you doing, YouTube? Wow, that is insane. I set it to ultra low latency and it's still like, and I thought, oh, maybe that last stream, it was because I started it at like 50 megabytes a second, and you really don't need 50 megabytes for 1080p. So I'm like, okay, maybe I'm over stretching the encoder, and now it's just like either Botrix is not working. I don't know. Let's try Twitch. Hold on. Maybe Botrix just isn't doing his job. Let's see. Oh, nope. Oh, you know what? It might just be a matter of like Botrix hasn't found the YouTube stream. I forgot I started this early. So that says, oh shit. I got my phone speaker going. I started stream a little early, so that tends to, trip up Botrix for a little bit. Till he finds the stream, so that might fuck with things. But yeah, we got apparently details for like Silent Hill 2 remake. It's coming October 8th. And then Monster Hunter Wilds apparently has some news on it. There's like some gameplay on that. So cool. We might as well check those out real quick while I'm streaming, and then I'll get to some editing and some chat and also like some food, because I got a quesadilla. The Arbiter gets harassed by a cat girl is apparently what's on my fucking YouTube feed right now. Oh, do I gotta... What on earth is my Stream Deck app? Not... Oh. The fuck? Okay, my Stream Deck was tripping up a tiny bit, I guess. What the fuck? Anyways. Silent Hill transmission? What the fuck is this? Oh, it's a live show about Silent Hill, I guess. Anyways, yeah, I guess the Arbiter gets harassed by a cat girl. I really don't know why I get like suggested the stuff I do. Ninja Metal by Ryujin. Ryujin was a band that Belmont told me about. That's fucking sick. Oh, let's test it, guys. Botrix found the chat. What's up, Kazuma? Let's try it. Test. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay. So 20 seconds on YouTube. This is gonna be so unfair. Let's try it on Twitch. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 seconds on Twitch. Try on Kick. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow. They got like latency parity, and then YouTube is still slow as shit. Look at this shit. I have it on ultra low. I want to stream at 4K, but I'm at 1080 right now, hoping it would make chat more responsive, and now it's fucking still a nightmare. What is this shit, dude? Come on. What the fuck are you doing, YouTube? Okay, anyways, guess I'll switch it back to analytics. What's up, everybody? Apparently a bunch of news today, so that's cool. Hunter Wilds. I'm curious. Oh, there's like a bear monster shit. Okay. First trailer, there's a second one? I heard there's like some story shit in this trailer too. But I don't know. I guess I'll react to it. I really don't like reacting to stuff. It's fucking stupid, but oh wait, you guys can hear this, right? Oh, no, you can't. Cool. There you go. I love YouTube so much. Me too. Me too. Again, they're competing with TikTok, which I really don't know why. Kenzie, Puppy Girl, and Shark Girl. Let's raid someone else's stream temporarily. I wonder how they're gonna react if I type hi. I like how I go on to watch like Monster Hunter shit, and then I see someone else's stream, and I'm just like, I'll fucking raid. Why not? Yay. Somebody smell. Somebody smell. Hell yeah.
Somebody smell.
What the fuck? I type minivan. I'm having more fun watching other people's stream than doing my own fucking stream. Okay, cool. Thumbs up. Anyways. That's awesome. That's awesome. Fucking watch this shit. I forgot the whole fucking point of me doing this.
As soon as we find a good spot, we can get things set up and ready to go. And then we can get started. This is gonna be great.
You bet.
I hope we find
Gamers, I hope we can skip these. I really hope we can skip these. I saw the SH and MH shit during the state of play, and yeah, the event was Cheeks. Those two games were the main ones worth mentioning. I know, right? I'll get to the Silent Hill trailer too, because like this and like the Silent Hill thing are like the only thing my friend like brought up, and he was confused too. He didn't even know there was a Silent Hill 2 remake, so he saw it in the state of play, and he's like, "What? Isn't that a game that's already out?" It was funny. It was fucking funny. I talked to him just before stream. It was, oh my god. Okay. I might turn it down. I really don't fucking care for the dialogue. Plus, they got subtitles. Can I see gameplay, please? We can find out that's about the story later. This is what I was talking about last stream, where I'm like, if I cared about your story, I'd read the fucking text boxes. Like, Monster Hunter is really good story, but like, don't shove it in my face. That was my problem with World. It had all these segments where like you walked around just waiting for shit to happen. Why? Just fill that time with gameplay. You have some of the best action gameplay like you could possibly fucking ask for. That's Chudden and Noodles right there, by the way. I like the mounts though. This SMH looks like it's going to be story heavy or something. Yeah, basically like the last place where I wanted the series to go, because I liked the gameplay of world. I like all the mechanics and stuff. The story was just where it started, where I started fucking having problems with it, because then it takes a while to like progress in the game. I don't know. Fucking stupid. Don't shove it in my face, please. Let me skip it at least. But this game looks kind of cool so far. Or that's what the trailer made it look like. I have I guess former friend. Anyways, yeah, I imagine he's seeing this and he's kind of seething. And it's funny because I told him this is exactly what it was gonna be. So I'm sitting here imagining his reaction. Because he hated World. I really don't understand why he absolutely hated World. But like, given half of this trailer already has been like cutscene and just like watching stuff roam around, yeah. I can tell he's probably not going to be happy with this game. Can you really call something a game? I guess it's not called a gameplay trailer. I'm thinking of the Silent Hill trailer. I was about to say, can you really call something a gameplay trailer if there's hardly any gameplay? I guess that's Greatsword. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that monster's cool and all, but like, what? Is this going to be that Sonic Frontier shit where like they do like an IGN demo with it and like IGN gets like an exclusive hands-on with the game and then they use like none of the mechanics and just run around in grass for like 10 minutes? Is this really all this trailer is going to be? Dude. I mean, yeah, that's Greatsword moveset right there. Wyvern Blast, yeah, I mean, it's... Oh no, are they doing that Final Fantasy 16 shit? With the setting? I guess it's kind of cool, but also like, I don't know. Okay, this is kind of sweet, I guess. That trailer was fucking cheeks. That trailer was cheeks. What are you doing? Was Dean Takahashi playing the fucking game? What the fuck are you doing? I'm fucking mad. I'm mad. They just walked around in the sand for a little bit. Where are the mechanics? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm pissed, dude. All this time and we still have no idea what the mechanics are. Other than riding on those bird creatures, which is like something we knew since like the beginning. It was something you could already do in World. It was just convoluted to unlock it. It's just fucking stupid. Oh, fuck this shit. Okay, anyways. I'm too old for this stupid fucking shit. Let's see if Silent Hill has anything cool. Remake extended gameplay showcase. I fucking hate Spectrum Latino, by the way. I fucking hate how game trailers nowadays are like you cut a few clips together that say absolutely nothing about the game, and then they wonder why nobody watches the trailer or like enjoys it, or like they wonder why nobody who's actually interested in the trailer like walks away excited. All the YouTubers do, because it's basically an excuse to like make a video in 15 minutes. You're like, whoa, that's sick. That's so awesome. And then they get like a 50 million views on shorts. It's fucking stupid. This is what's her name? Angela. I like how we're 18 minutes in and I already know more about the game than, than fucking Wilds. That's crazy.
think you should stay away. This town, there's something wrong with it.
Is it dangerous?
I actually kind of like this voice acting.
I'll be careful.
I'm not lying.
Okay, maybe that line was a little.
Dangerous or not. I'm going with the way.
No, you shouldn't be here.
Oh, god damn it. I wonder if when they were filming for this trailer, they told the guy playing it, hey, don't swing at the monsters. You saw what happened when the fake fans saw the trailer. Just dodge them and run away. Because we need to convince them this is a survival game. God forbid there be combat in your survival horror game. You know, the survival horror series that's known for having better combat than Resident Evil. God forbid you showcase combat in your fucking trailer. God damn it. They made Angie's face puffy a little bit.
I'll be good, I promise. Tell him I'll be good, please.
I have a quesadilla that's going completely uneaten right now. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. How does the Silent Hill game that's been in like development hell, the Silent Hill remake that's been in like development hell, have a more informative trailer than like Monster Hunter? How are you fucking oh my god, I hate this fucking shit. This is why I hate State of Play. People rush so hard to get like a trailer out just to remind people a game exists, and it shows nothing. All it is just, hey, our game exists. Oh, maybe I'm being cynical tonight. I don't fucking know. I thought that was cool. It's coming out October 8th, which is like the big piece of info there. But like, yeah, this State of Play was cheeks. I agree with Kazuma. If that's it, and Monster Hunter wasn't even really that exciting, yeah, I'm fucking. Oh my god. I thought the last one was bad too. One thing that really caught my attention with Silent Hill 2 Remake is their seemingly RE4 style stun into takedown thing. I didn't even notice that. That's crazy. Oh, that's fucking nuts. That's awesome. I'm fucking mad from that Monster Hunter trailer. They got Dean Takahashi to stand in front of a fucking monster in the sand and just get like bumped a few times. And that was the whole trailer. Hey, remember us? Remember to give your money to us when it comes out. I know, right? This is stupid. Maybe I should go back to that one dude's stream. I wonder if he's chilling. Where was that? I'm kind of curious about that one dude's stream.
I hate how it acts in this tiny space. It's so fucking annoying.
Wow.
Oh my god, I thought I was gonna get hit.
So did I. That was I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty cool.
This is a bit of like an interesting VTuber setup. At least it like squashes and stretches. At least it's not doing the Kevil shit where it like just bounces up and then like it doesn't loop properly and that kind of shit.
No.
Lure out, wait, where?
Also that shit $70 Konami. I know, right? Come on. For a remake. Capcom didn't even fucking try that shit, dude. RE4R was $60, right? I forget.
Okay, there we go.
Wow, I love how I'm just not done yet.
You might not be.
Oh, that's awesome. This guy, this individual plays dual blades.
Either like the tip of the tail.
Sorry, I don't know their gender. I better figure that shit out. I'm assuming woman. Grab a drink, light a bowl, get a snack, pull up a chair.
Try the tip of
NB. Okay, non-binary. Cool.
Ow, my life.
This user. This user mains dual blades. That's awesome. Yeah, it was $60. Okay, yeah. I was about to say Capcom didn't even try that shit. They knew they were not gonna get away with it.
Nice. Good job, puppy.
Konami will charge you $60. They'll just only do it for 3 PS2 games. Not even 3, like 2 PS2 games and a PS1 game.
That's fine. You just keep the stab.
Oh, that's awesome. You assumed gender cancel. Yeah, my bad. It's a bad habit I have. No, I meant no offense by it.
That's the meaty bit.
Raining is over party. Yeah, my bad, guys.
I missed. Damn it.
Kenzie and the minivan.
I'm not gonna lie, I was looking forward to it, and then I too saw the mist. Yeah. Hey, there's Minecraft over here.
Minecrafter.
No, not yet.
Not yet.
We're getting there.
Well, we can definitely do it since I remember buttons to do the thingy.
I'm gonna throw a trap down, and then we can beat
This user is sick. This user is mining ore. Oh, this is awesome. We should raid people's streams every now and then. It's actually really fun. I wish YouTube had like a full raid feature, does it not?
At this rate, I'm gonna get there first. Where's my shock trap?
It's been a minute.
Your screen is black. For YouTube.
Hi.
They're lying to you.
Please. Thank you.
Doing something weird.
I appreciate you.
Is it good? Is it not good? You're my eyes.
Never mind.
They're lying to you.
Instead of doing your
Ditch these friends. They're lying to you. Your screen's just fine. They're probably talking about somebody else. This is probably like 3 people streaming the game simultaneously.
They're lying to you.
Renan is slowly morphing into a reaction stream. I kind of am.
I'm sorry.
I'm trying to I'm trying to be more insightful than just whoa, and then like step away for like 30 minutes to use the bathroom and then like eat some chips. Oh, this is fucking awesome. This is awesome. Big shout outs to Kenzie and the minivan. Big fucking ups.
You're being a butthole. Ow.
Guys, should we go to their stream and like start talking in the chat?
Hey, it's almost dead. Nice.
Maybe we should.
Nice.
You're welcome.
Chat, show them some love.
Down. Yeah. Okay, you're gonna let me do the thing or no? Okay.
That's weird. Why wasn't it letting him do the clutch claw? It's got the yellow icon. Oh, it's because it's running.
Grab the tail.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I flash potted it.
Here.
Yeah, baby.
I'll offer some advice.
God damn. I'm gonna take you kids places. I swear to fuck. We're gonna see the
Cum
goddamn
cannot be
end of
stored
this
in the
thing.
balls. Cum cannot be stored in the balls. Ain't no way that much can fit in my little acorns, bro. Sorry, just announcing my presence. Hello there.
Yeah, I was hoping I could get to bash its skull into the wall, but I forgot that key detail. Where is the tail? I saw that. There it is.
Can I get the tail part, please? Tail part, please. Where's my tail part? Pick up. I love it.
Jesus Christ.
There we go. Wasn't letting me carve.
I don't care. Calm the fuck down.
going to bed. I got two
Said.
barrel bombs.
It's all good lol, the game's not good at communicating that besides the eye icon on the map.
Oh, still there.
I planted a bomb.
I can see. I can blow them up.
I had a whole conversation with my stream today about the location of cum. That's awesome. Oh, I thought that was Kazuma that said that. It was Kixel. Kixel, we got to raid this this user. I almost misgendered them again. I'm sorry.
You ready?
I'm
No,
ready.
let me know. What is it doing? Jesus Christ. Just shoved me into that.
This is actually really fun.
Okay.
We just sit back and watch.
Happy 4th of July.
Yeah, I triggered fucking everything, like even my own. Ooh, Rathian played. Pink Rathian scale plus. Pink Rathian scale plus. Aw. Yeah, I like
Got a
even
wind
triggered my
talon, a carapace, and webbing.
I just did like fucking 500 damage in one hit. I didn't even have to use the fucking pitfall track. Can I take it back?
Never.
No, just that's it. That's dumb.
Well, you know.
I love you. What's up, Kixel?
Mistakes you made in your life.
Oh, hold on.
I can just do that?
Right.
I have level 1 at least? Okay.
If you're watching on Twitch, not many people watching on Twitch.
Come on, bitch. You can't fight me. I'll fuck you up.
If you're watching on Twitch, if you're watching on Kick, there's a link. Sorry, I only put it in the YouTube chat for some reason. I'm gonna dox the monster. I'm gonna help him a bit. He made the same mistake as me. That's awesome.
No, it keeps on fucking shoving me into the
I like how you said it the same way I did. No, they. Fuck.
I'm sorry.
Please don't get mad at me.
Being an asshole for you.
It's hot. Well, it's getting hot.
Kazuma XIII. Said. Hello.
Kazuma XIII.
I think YouTube just fucking hates you sometimes.
I guess so, but also people are apparently watching because the text-to-speech bot's going apeshit. Hello, Chaos 13.
Chaos 13. That's awesome.
One of the 13s. There's a number, there's some letters.
That's
Dial
awesome.
13. Holy shit.
Oh, that's the right attitude. Dude, I dig this user.
Imagine.
Big ups,
You
dude.
might have just heard me mispronounce his name and just said, I'm sorry, I can't stick around for this shit. That's disrespectful.
Yeah. How could you? You lost a viewer.
Forever alone.
Bad stream.
Kazuma XIII. Said. LMAO, it's good.
I still have his respect. It's okay.
Oh.
Salvaged it, puppy.
Hmm?
I said we salvaged it, puppy. No, I'm gonna shut up because oh shit, Solace is probably watching cutscenes.
It's okay, we can just ruin it for Solace. They can play it again.
No, because you kept talking over the fucking cutscenes, and I just wanted to strangle you.
You wouldn't.
You have no idea what I would do.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Latino gaming experience. That's not racist, by the way. I'm Latino. That's awesome.
Yeah, I like the Switch axe. That's pretty alright.
It's pretty alright. And then you spent
Dude.
half the previous hunt bragging about how much damage you do.
Yeah, I had so much fun with that. It was much better than Hammer. Hammer's fucking slow and clunky. This
then-
one's like.
My favorite part of that was then watching you get one shot by the tail.
Okay, to be fair, that wasn't entirely my fault.
Sure.
Swag
Yeah,
space.
the game decided.
I am just XQC at this point. This is awesome.
No, my character, quite literally looking at the like downed Raytheon, decided, oh yeah, I'm gonna attack the other way, and then I got stuck into an animation.
Raina Noodles said Swax is based puppy. So we have you have a yeah the Swax.
I still don't have the answer to what my parry button was.
I don't know. You'll get good noob.
Hold on.
Here, I'm gonna put a link to it. That way that way I don't forget later. Here it is. God, no, fuck. Okay.
I'm sorry, I haven't touched a long sword since generations.
What was the fucking there's like
Or generations old.
Oodle.
comic. It's just like it's the bleep blorp blop button. Fucking control.
It is the bleep or blop button. You should be pressing that, Solace.
Oh, so the
Said.
bumper? Okay.
That just means you're not a loser, lol.
I don't know what the fuck button is. I don't block in this game. I attack.
Oh, this is sick, dude.
That would be right trigger.
That's my slash button.
This user.
Then maybe try left trigger.
That's the slim pod button.
Shit, I kind of want to help him, but at the same time, I got my own stream to do.
What did you literally spend all that time practicing for?
The combo to do the cool flashy move.
Okay.
Oh my god, Jesus.
This is awesome. I wish I had my webcam so I could like position myself on like one portion of the screen
What,
and then like do a reaction to a reaction of the fucking video game.
Figure out how to parry.
Oh.
No. Damn it. They gave you a job to do. You can do that while we're there.
Oh, this is so pog.
Oh my god. These fucking Nintendo players.
These fucking players. First off, I learned how to Monster Hunt from a Nintendo 3DS, thank you.
Squidgelly Dick Ellie said. Cool flashy moves are better than skills. Said. Nintendo hate based.
But I have two Squidgelly Dick Jelly.
No, dude. No, fellow user, please keep calling him that. Please keep calling him that. Oh my god.
I'm fine. I'm not gonna. No. Stop.
I'm gonna hit you on the back of the head.
Squiggly dick jelly. Oh my god. Oh, that's awesome.
Okay, now do the thing you're supposed to do so we can help you with it.
Said.
Why did that fucking kill me?
Dick Jelly? Don't. I'm not gonna call you Dick Jelly. Dick Ellie. Squiggelly Dick Ellie. Not
Ellie Dick Jelly LMFAO. No. This user, he finds it funny. He's in my chat laughing at it. No. Oh, that's awesome. I'll rate him for one hunt just to help him out a bit, and then I gotta do my own fucking stream.
Gotta wait for Solace to run around and see cutscenes. Yeah, there's gonna be a few.
Oh yeah, this is one part I fucking hated about this game. You have to wait for everybody else to be ready.
We could just like
And in older school Monster Hunter, that just meant like you just like dicked around in the gathering hub and did like arm wrestling and shit for like a few minutes. But like in this game, you have to wait for cutscenes to end, and then they have to shoot an SOS flare, and then like there's a time between all of that. Oh, there's a time between all of that, and then it's just a mess, just a fucking mess. I hate playing this game multiplayer. It's definitely one that it's definitely one that's harder to play in multiplayer than it used to be, especially Rise. But I don't know. It's not like it's the end of the world.
Well,
You know, people still dig this game a lot for multiplayer.
maybe it's for the best. I don't know if it would. Oh no, Dick Ellie got past the YouTube censors, but we'll just call it a blessing. It doesn't. But at the same time, I feel like some would have been like, "Hey, Dick Jelly, that's not it." Oh, fuck you.
Boomers that are on that are controlling YouTube.
The boomers.
The all that fun censorship. I know what this is. Fuck you, Kenzie.
Oh my god, it's proof of a hero. Yes! This is my jam.
You got to hear the cool music? That's not fair.
Okay, well, never mind. Dude.
Oh, they're doing an event quest.
You are going
I wanted to help him on like a real one, but this one's gonna fucking.
You're the hunting dog.
Kelly is blessed with squig.
Come on, get in there. No, you get in there. Get the fuck in there,
Kelly
puppy.
is blessed with squig.
No,
Kelly's
I know exactly what this does. I've done this quest before.
No,
Jelly
get in
Kelly said, only Twitch don't allow Dick in the username.
I know exactly what this is. Fucking dumbass. I've done this before.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You fucking do it. Did you just grapple his ass? That poor pig. Jesus Christ, you're molesting it.
Awesome.
Challenge you to
Epic monster fucking stream.
all of these.
YouTube is very based. I disagree with that.
Oh no, Casey.
Jesus Christ.
Oh man, I forgot to eat too, so I have absolutely no fucking stamina.
Said, YouTube is very based.
I don't know why you made me do this again.
Because you need to get good, puppy. Alright. It's not that hard as long as you pay attention. You gotta know your enemy. You know, the other guys don't really give a shit. But we already pissed off 2 of them, and that's fine. Alright.
What
Puppy.
was that area of attack? I couldn't even hit
George R.R. Martin is based as fuck. That's awesome. I'm pulling in Asmongold right now, and I'm getting suggested a bunch of Asmongold shit.
Stop paying attention.
That's fucking funny.
this game, but like
Okay. First off, Monster Hunter has a long and storied history of very good hitboxes with very good hit detection. Noted evidence. Look at Plesioth. You've never fought him without Never, probably.
Oh, I just got here.
I was thinking fondly of how much I love Plesioth.
me.
Alright.
This is your fault.
No. See, I was doing good, and then I got distracted. My autistic brain couldn't fucking handle more than one thought process.
Do we have to beat this up?
No, you just have to see it.
I like how a good portion of my stream is just watching someone else stream.
Alright. Go, puppy, go. Go, puppy, go. Watch out, puppy. Watch out. Oh my god.
Oh, this is sick. This is awesome.
We killed one. Go, puppy, go. Charging. Watch out. Beat its ass.
Kixel, what particularly gay things was your chat getting up to? Apparently you and your chat were talking about cum. I'm interested now.
Go.
Oh, dude, I'm glad I cut ties with that monster fucker because
You do that. You're a bitch.
Oh man.
Mother was right about you. 3. There's
Okay, I've seen 2 cutscenes so far.
there's
The dick milk? Yeah, Kixel said something about like dick milk. Like talking about cum with his chat. Now I'm interested. He's gotten me invested.
A lot of sign off right now.
Anyone's still watching my stuff? Sorry, just announcing my presence.
Let's go, bitch. No, you didn't.
Why is the YouTube chat not catching up here? That's weird. Botrix has the YouTube chat better updated than fucking YouTube itself. That's nuts.
Yeah. Get out. Go. Yeah.
Okay, this was fun, but I got really distracted. I got really distracted. Okay, back to stream. Sorry. Literally just hopping back and forth. Yeah. Oh, that was funny. That was awesome. Oh, that was cool. Yeah, that sucks. I was hoping they would do like an actual quest and not just that that little event quest, but oh well. Oh, cool, gamers. I have you on my computer and Kenzie on my phone, lol. Yeah. Understandable. This shit is why I think YouTube should have a raid feature. Unless it does. Hold on. There's a button for it on my alert. Hold on. Hold on. Can I? Chaos 13, I'm keeping that nickname actually. That was funny. Dude, that Kenzie user was particularly hilarious. Fucking dude, big shout outs to Kenzie in the minivan. Actually, hold up. Is there a way for me to raid? Like if I'm running a stream right now and then I see someone else's stream, can I participants timestamp reaction pop out chat? Why is there a raid button in Botrix then if you can't raid on you? Hold on. Let me fucking Google this shit. Can you raid? I might keep Dick Jelly, yeah. How to enable live redirect on YouTube. Oh, that's a thing? Hold on. Especially since I'm starting, I'm gonna stand Stranger in Paradise when I start. Oh yeah. That's true. That's so funny, Cosmo. You and Harrison are like so alike. Oh my god. That's actually fucking funny because he's obsessed with that game too. That game and Final Fantasy 13. That is crazy. Is there no more live redirect? Hold on. I don't know. Let's watch this VTuber explain how to do it. Oh, that's awesome. That's actually pretty. Oh, I was joking when I said VTuber, but
And today I'll teach you how to send and receive raids.
okay, cool. Whatever. I'm sure it's a. Oh, it's like a few. Huh. Yeah, this is like a full ass like oh, why are lights disabled? This seems a little bit complicated. I'm glad you made. Oh, you have to set like what channels can like redirect and raid your channels, and then like you have to like what? Hold on. I wonder why likes are hidden. What the fuck? I'm not dogging on this person. I'm just like, now I'm really curious. Unless, oh, I mean, yeah, I guess it's just not counting it. So I gotta edit my stream and then oh, I know this panel. Redirects allow you to keep viewers engaged across multiple events at a live stream or premiere for people to watch after yours ends. Oh. He liked 13, don't fuck with Crisis Core and fuck with Strain. Dude, yeah, exactly. Because he fucks with Crisis Core, just not Crisis Core Remake. He hates the remake. And the reason he doesn't like it is because of the voice acting. I think that was his one reason for it. I don't know. He might pop in and fucking fucking correct me on that because I think he's listening to this. But yeah. Oh, that's funny. Fucking thank you for your guidance, Sensei. AI Dungeon, the future of gaming. AI Justin. There's like a whole AI community on duo leveling. Twin VTubers. What? The whole VTuber scene is like really fascinating to me because I don't know, it's just so new, and like there's so many like different people like interpreting how it should be done. Rules of Tekken, I guess. Anyways, so many different fucking what was I saying? I'm not even high. The English voices are literally trash in the remaster. You're just like him. Oh, that's funny. That's so funny. I wish he was in chat right now. Oh my fucking god. Oh, you are exactly like him. Have a good one. Dick Jelly out. Hold on. Maybe I should loved the stream, but gotta go. See gamers.
Let's see. There's some in area 2.
Okay. Anyways. Especially Zach. Dude! I just had to clip this and send it to him. Holy shit. You know, the character of the game plus some clown and Sephiroth's deliveries are terrible. It's funny because Harrison, he came up to me and he was like, I don't like how they made Zach sound gay. He didn't say it verbatim like that, but like he was kind of like, I don't know. They made it him sound kind of like gay. And I thought it was like the funniest way to explain it, but I dig it. I thought it was fucking funny. I don't think it's offensive at all. And it's funny too because the reunion faces are from 7 Remake, and they sounded great. They sounded great there. Oh, the reunion voices. Yeah, it's the same voice actors. But in Crisis Core, they made them sound bad. I wonder what the fuck that's about. I wonder if it's like a... We never did learn about what happened with Lily Gao, did we? Hold on. Gamers, what's your take on Lily Gao? Like 1 year after the fact. Oh, Melanie Mack talked about her. Lily Gao interview. Harassed by toxic fans. I guess to put my thoughts very briefly, I made like a whole video about this, and like a lot of people thought I was being a simp, but I'm like, that's just genuinely how I felt though. I thought it was stupid that like she got harassed for her bad performance, but yeah, her performance was fucking bad. Like it's bad, but people don't, I think a lot of people like don't understand that audio can be fucked up in so many different ways. Like you could put a really good voice actor and have like a really good mix, but like the writing is fucking bad, or like you can have excellent writing and like excellent delivery, excellent actor, but like the mix just makes it sound completely fucking different. Lily, what? This chick. She was the voice actor for Ada and Resident Evil 4 Remake. Anyways, my whole spiel. Wow, in 1995, she's not much older than me, and she's a fucking voice actor. Holy shit. Anyways, yeah, dude, like I thought it was a little ridiculous that she got harassed for it because it's a voice actor for a silly fucking video game, and people were all like, "Oh, she ruined it. She ruined all of it." And I'm sitting here and I'm like, that's not the case. It's one character in a video game. There's a whole ass video game that she's not present in, you know. My biggest problem with Ada is just the fact that like I feel like she was more involved in the original game and she had like hardly anything to do in the remake until like she got her own DLC, so it was kind of weird. Also just like some of the carryover of like the whole simp behavior from Resident Evil 2 Remake, where like they have like this edgy like emo thing going on, and then like I don't know, it's fucking stupid. I think the whole like thing they're trying to do between Leon and Ada is just stupid. Actually fucking dumb, and I'm not looking forward to like the inevitable Resident Evil 6 remake. where they're gonna make it even worse because then there's gonna be Carla and like Leon's gonna get fucking double like owned with the simpage in that game. It's fucking stupid. VA for the remakes, yeah. Specifically RE4 remake because who was it in RE2? Like Johanna Hansen or some fucking shit like that. I forget her name. I'm sorry. I don't mean to disrespect her. Not as bad as the new Zack, but I thought she did okay. It's like, again, her delivery was wrong, but I don't know if that's her. Here's the thing. I don't know if that's her or if that's the mix or if whoever was directing her vocals was like, oh, that's not what I picture when Ada talks in my brain. You should try it this way. And she's just kind of has to go along with it. Like, people thought she was being lazy in this recording booth. And I'm like, I think people don't understand that there's a myriad of ways this could have gone wrong. So it was ridiculous to harass her when we don't know anything about that. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, I don't know. Let's say like some hypothetical like incident happens and then like you blame like a country for it or some fucking shit like that. Where like, fucking, I don't know, let's say like gas prices go up or some fucking shit and there just happens to be a war or something like that, but like there's no like direct proof or correlation between the two, so it's just kind of like you're making a bit of an assumption, and maybe it's a safe assumption, you know, we're fighting a war in like some other fucking country in Europe or some shit like that, but like I don't see the direct point where the lines like pick up, so I'm not gonna fucking shit on what's a European country? I don't know. Let's say we're fighting a war in Ireland or some stupid shit like that. You never know. As the boss said, today's friends could be tomorrow's enemies. Fucking, it all changes with the times. It's just fucking stupid shit. I didn't really watch her play RE4 remake. Yeah. Ada sounded fine in RE2 remake. It was a different actor in RE2R. Zack, I wouldn't say he sounds gay, but he's definitely insufferable to listen to. He's extremely whiny, like how people said Nero was, but this dude was legit whiny with someone who was like, was Nero whiny? I never got that impression from him. I just thought Nero sounded like a 26-year-old because that's kind of what he is. In DMC5 or DMC4? Because like he sounds very much the part for like the character he's portraying in both of those games. It's the same voice actor. Also, like the same mocapper too. So I mean, I think the only person who changed between like the depiction of Nero is the face model. But yeah, it's she got criticized for playing an Asian woman in a video game or some fucking like we don't even know if it's her fault. It's entirely by assumption, and that's the part I don't like. Like I said, it could be a safe assumption. Maybe it was her fault, but I don't know. I don't want to criticize anyone unless I know it is their fault. I'm not going to fucking hop on that pedestal. You know, when I inevitably shit talk journalists in this next video, it's because I know some of Gamergate and some of the bullshit related to that is actually their fault. I don't know. Fucking, DMC4, people was on the character's ass simply because they thought he was whiny and not as cool as oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, but also he's like 18. He's like 18 or 19 in that game. So I mean, I don't know, it kind of makes sense. It fits the character. Whereas like Zack is kind of supposed to be stylish, right? He's sort of like a spin-off of Cloud, whereas like Cloud is a very like edgy, emo, and reserved. Zack was supposed to be like party. Supposed to be like party animal, be goofy and shit. So like him being a whiny character doesn't really make any sense. At least my understanding of Zack. I only played like a tiny bit of Crisis Core, but and obviously it's not like you go to like his hometown in like OG FF7. I think he's in the remake, right? Like he shows up at the very end of remake or some shit. I don't know. I really got to play more FF7, I guess, but some fucking stupid ass shit like that. Where it's like, I guess that's the heart of the issue with like some of these like whiny ass characters. Like, I hate it when you change a character and it completely betrays who that character is. Because same thing with MJ and getting her face changed. She's literally a model. Like, why did you make her ugly? Speaking of model, I forgot to tell you, I totally forgot I changed my webcam for this stream. That's someone who's taken out of context. Fucking fuck, marry, kill Dante, Virgil, Nero. I'd marry Dante. I'd fuck Virgil. I'd kill Nero. What does chat say about that? Same. I'm glad we're on the same wavelength, Squiggly. Reunion Zach's voice just doesn't hit like it should. His old voice in Advent Children, Crisis Core, and even Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. He sounded great and cool. Hell yeah, dude. I remember his voice was like... Just like thinking about it, I remember his voice was like pretty... Well, I don't know. I don't have the authority to say that. It's been so long since I played like any amount of Crisis Core. I mean to get back to it, but... I kind of want to finish like OG FF7 first, and who really knows how long that's going to fucking take. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. I should start editing. I keep going fucking off task. The whole point of me doing these streams is so I can edit, and then like I can explain my edits as I'm doing them. And like I feel like if I talk about something while I'm working on it, it makes me feel smart, I'll be honest. It makes me feel a little smarter. Zyla VTuber. It's kind of crazy that like VTubers are taking over. So are like faceless YouTubers. Like one of my most favorite YouTubers ever. I've talked about him before. He's like Smokey MCC. He doesn't show his face at all. You only get his voice. My understanding is he looks like oh god, have you guys ever fucking seen this guy from the Christian lore? Surf Jack Tito Christian. My understanding, ironically, this is his avatar, Smokey MCC. My understanding is he actually does look like this guy, which is funny. Actually, here's one of his videos right here. Dude, I love this channel so much, though. Anyways. Hold on, what's Cosmo doing? Cosmo's being based again. But I mostly have a lot to say about the Reunion version, because Reunion is my main exposure to him outside of Advent Children and Birth by Sleep. Not only did I like the game, but I hated that this dud. Oh, it's mostly because of his fans who hyped the fuck out of him. Oh, really? I don't like agree with like the harassment of like Lily Gao, like that kind of situation, because like it could have been so many people's fault that was so bad. I also don't like encourage people to just like blindly allow like somebody to do a shit job just because they like him, like them. I don't know. Then again, I don't know. Maybe that's why I'm here. Maybe I'm doing a shit job and you guys allow me to do it. So maybe I'm not one to talk. I don't know. It's hard to know if I'm doing a bad job. Like the YouTube subscriber counter, for whatever fucking reason, it like adds and subtracts people every day. So it's like, do I really know how many subscribers I have? It's really weird. And then like a lot of the feedback I get from my channel is just like bizarre comments. Like one person thought all of my videos were created by an AI, which is why I changed the vocal style in this next video. Because I'm like, okay, I gotta sound more human. I can't have people think I'm a fucking AI. I think I sent a joke reply to them and I was like, yes, I was created by the Patriots or some shit like that. and I think they gave me a like, so they probably thought it was funny. But yeah, that shit fucking we're not going to get into his fans because Jesus Christ, I'd say Zach and Tifa got the most toxic fans I ever saw. Wow, really? Oh, I guess I could agree with that. Definitely the Tifa part. I didn't know Zach's fans were fucking toxic as shit, but that's true, right? Because like they think Zach and Aerith are like a thing. Which I'm glad Mike and Ike's not here because I was watching one of Belmont's streams and I was like, I was talking about the whole like Cloud and Aerith, Tifa and or like Zach and Aerith thing, and like it was people get heated over that shit. People get really fucking heated over that for whatever reason. They're just video game characters, but whatever. It's fucking. I love the internet, dude. I love the internet. I'm never gonna finish this quesadilla. I forgot I was doing this. I was faking it up. Wow. Thank God I had the stream sensor on. I meant to click Explorer, but then I opened settings. Thank God the screen was blocked. Because every time I open settings, it's a full ass docs. Just full ass accidental docs. If my screen was uncensored, that would have been the third time. That would have been legit the third time I doxed my legal name and my old email address that's still connected to my Microsoft account somehow. That quesadilla must be cold by now. It's all right. I'm still eating it. It's got queso cheese, carne asada. By the way, one of my coworkers, I have to say I'm getting along really well with my coworkers, considering I haven't been there for too long. They haven't either. Like we're all kind of new. We were hired in like waves, but yeah, one of them just like invited me to like a barbecue, and I'm finding out that he has like kids and like a wife, and I'm like I never expected this because he's like around my age, but it's cool. He's like a former Navy guy. He was in the Navy, so he's really chill. If you've ever met like a ex-military person, like if you've ever befriended one or like met them, they're some of the like genuinely nicest people on earth. Which is funny. You'd expect them. Some of them end up like rough and tough and like not like having like severe trust issues and shit like that. But for the most of them, majority of them I've met in my life, they're actually like the sweetest, like most intelligent, like most like nicest people on the entire planet. Anyways, this guy just nonchalantly invites me to his barbecue. And he didn't even ask me to bring anything, but I'm like, I should probably bring something. And like, I was like, hey, there's like 7-Up zero sugar on sale. Would you want me to bring that? And he's like, oh yeah, my kids would love that. That's when I found out he had kids. And he's like, oh yeah, my kids would love that. They're soda fiends, and I don't want them to having any sugar. And I'm like, okay, perfect. He's like, I don't want having any sugar and caffeine. So like, I just happened to like accidentally like perfect strike this like invitation for like the barbecue. And then I took a step up afterwards when I heard that, and I was like, oh, did you want me to like grill some stuff? I could make some carne asada pretty easily. Carne asada. I don't really know how to pronounce it, but I don't talk like a Hispanic. I don't speak any Spanish at all, but I can cook like one. Oh man. Anyways. Yeah, that was pretty sick. Why the fuck did I start this tangent again? Why the fuck did I start this tangent? I knew it was going to lead into Hawaiian Punch somewhere. Anyways, while I was at the store trying to buy this carne asada, they ran out, and I forgot to ask for a rain check, so hopefully they're there tomorrow. Anyways, fucking then they had a bunch of Hawaiian Punch on sale. And I'm like, uh-oh. I'm like, uh-oh, and I bought like a shit ton of Hawaiian Punch. And now I'm filling this cup with Hawaiian Punch while I'm streaming. And it's awesome. It's not quite cold yet. It hasn't been in my fridge long enough, but you know what? I'm gonna get some more right now, actually. To end my tangent, Crisis Core to me is overhyped as fuck. CC Reunion is the worst way to experience Zack in his so-called glory, and his remake voice sucks monkey. AVG and to play it in GP. That's awesome. You started that because quesadilla. That's true. Where was I going with the quesadilla? Oh my god, I'm so bad at telling stories. Anyways, Kazuma says don't play OG because apparently the cutscenes that appear in the game during combat for limits, summons, and character memories are unskippable. Oh yeah, I think Harrison mentioned something about that too. But like, I think he mentioned it as a pro. I don't know. I gotta ask him about it again. But yeah, he really likes the OG a lot more than Reunion. Were there any other reasons like Reunion's like bad? Because he really does not like that remaster, and it seems like you don't either. I love when people give like their takes on the internet because it just fascinates me. It always fascinates me, not even in like an insulting or like ironic way. Like I genuinely interested to hear what people have to say about shit, even if they don't agree with me. I'm gonna get some Hawaiian Punch real quick. Actually. I just don't like Crisis Core low. Okay, that's where you're different from Harrison, because Harrison has never played OG FF7. He's never. I have to ask him if he's seen Advent Children, but I think he told me he's never seen Advent Children, and all he's really played is like Kingdom Hearts and Crisis Core. And that's kind of like his extent of like Final Fantasy. Oh, and the remakes, but oh, that's another place where you and Harrison are different because like he seems to not really like Rebirth. He seems to not like Rebirth at all. Dude, I gotta get Kazuma and Harrison in a room together and just see what happens. Oh, that's funny. That's fucking funny. Gamers. I just drank half a big ass bottle of Hawaiian Punch. This is not good. This is not good. Imagine how much sugar is in this shit. I made a huge mistake. I made a huge fucking mistake. I bought a shit ton of Hawaiian Punch for $12. Thinking, oh, I'm thirsty. I'm really thirsty and I like fruit punch. I'll drink all of this. And yeah, I will drink all of this, but it's not going to help my pre-diabetes. I'm glad my hands and feet don't seem like they're falling asleep lately because I'm getting all this exercise, but I'm worried about the future. I gotta stop this shit. This shit is why I drink Sprite Zero and 7-Up Zero. Zero sugar. I do not fuck with Coke or Pepsi or like Dr. Pepper anymore. I used to. First of all, it was because I stopped liking the taste of it. But then like another aspect of it is just like I don't like the caffeine either. And lemon lime soda tastes so good without sugar. And it's like way more refreshing too. Like it's still like it's still carbonated, so it still has like that signature like soda feel that I really like, but it's actually like refreshing. I don't really get that with like Dr. Pepper or like Coke or Pepsi. You kind of drink those solely for like that cola taste, you know what I mean? Especially Dr. Pepper, that shit's way better than Coke or Pepsi. Fuck both of those. Well, I'm a Pepsi guy, but fuck Pepsi, but I'm a Pepsi guy. Anyways, let me put this back in the fridge. I'm leaving my fridge open for too long. Actually, yeah, you know what? Hold on. We're gonna have an important poll. I hope Kixel is still here. Probably not. He probably left as soon as we Kickbot. Oh, great. As soon as I turned away from the screen. Add me on Discord and join your live stream whenever you are streaming. This is my Discord username, Rita Arnold. Well, Rita Arnold, you get to be my special guest. Just type in the chat. I'm not adding you to the stream. Gamers, I just got punched by Hawaii. Hold on, let me get back. Sorry, I went on a whole tangent about fucking Hawaiian Punch. Crisis Core Reunion is a decent game and I enjoyed it quite a bit, which may sound contradictory, but most of my disdain for it comes from the amount of hype I've heard about it and how hella contradictory it is for the overall Final Fantasy VII lore. Plus some plot points since Crisis Core don't really receive as much development as they should have. Like the whole shit with Project G and even Aerith's. Oh shit. Cosmo's being based as fuck right now, dude. Cosmo's like Final Fantasy pilling me. It's awesome. This shit is why I love having stream chat. No, Kickbot. Shit, I was gonna make a poll. Okay, hold on. Apparently I gotta be on the actual stream page myself to make a fucking poll, so I get oh, hold up. Why I can't just do this from like the YouTube like chat or some shit itself, I really don't know. Start poll, start Q&A. Oh, answer viewer questions live. Start Q&A. I don't know. Phimosis question mark? What does a Q&A do exactly? Questions list. Oh, it took away the whole live chat and then put like a big phimosis question mark. That's fucking funny. So wait, only the chat leader can add that. It can moderators do that? Like if I made someone a moderator, they could like compile a bunch of questions and then I could do all my talking points when I'm not able to keep up with chat. Would you rather have infinite bacon but no games, or games, unlimited games but no game? Hold on. This stupid fucking heart button is in my fucking way. You guys might see me clicking on that. It's in my way. Why is it so convoluted to like raid on YouTube? Why is there a fucking button right smack dab in the chat? Don't have the text go that far. Don't let the text get obscured by this stupid ass fucking button. The fuck is phimosis? Phimosis is where your foreskin is so tight it actually doesn't fit around the tip of your penis. It's actually why most people get circumcised, because it's somewhat common. I guess I have. Whoa, no way. See, you discovered something helpful from my live streams. VOD viewers will too. Most people don't know what phimosis is, and it's funny because I discovered it by accident. Oh, that's fucking funny. Let me go back to Cosmo. Aerith's first love plot being really more. Just joined. Thoughts on mitosis? I don't have any thoughts on mitosis, but I have thoughts on phimosis. Phimosis is based. Anyways, what's up, Poison? First love plot being more of an afterthought. Also feels like it was mainly there because of the fact that Zach was the first guy she liked. That's true. I remember going to Zach's village in like OG FF7, and Tifa threw like a fit because she's like, they remind me of you, Cloud. And it's like, it's fucking funny. You didn't answer my would you. Oh, I forgot. Okay, now I can actually fucking read it. This stupid ass fucking button. This stupid ass fucking TikTok button. I'm clicking the hundreds now. Fuck this fucking shit. Okay. I love seeing people click like the hundreds and like celebrates and shit. Anyway. Would you rather have infinite bacon but no games, or games, unlimited games but no game? What does that mean? Cosmo says, again, people hyped that up like it was the greatest love story ever, but Zack and Aerith barely interact with each other in the game. In Crisis Core, right? It's weird. That is weird now that you pointed it out. Yeah, what the fuck? Answer. I guess unlimited. What does unlimited games but no games entail? Like I have unlimited games, but I can't play them. And when they do, it's literally some of the most boring shit in the game pre-Nibelheim. Oh. When did Aerith go to like I almost said Kangala, which is not the name of the village. That's a Monster Hunter monster. Gongaga. That's what it was. Me? Gongaga. Fucking. I take bacon. If you have unlimited games with no games, then you get no game. Oh, that's a Jay Schlatt reference. Gongaga. Skull emoji. you have unlimited games, but you have no game. Is this there was this one dude I hung out with in like the mother community. Well, used to hang out with. It turned out he was a big groomer. Anyways, it was actually funny. A bunch of people got together and like made this big ass document and was like, "Hey, this guy was a groomer in like the Fire Emblem community." And then like changed his name and became a groomer in the mother community, and then changed his name, and presumably he's grooming in some other shit right now. Probably Paper Mario, honestly. Anyway. Okay. Anyways, that guy was obsessed with like some other streamer who like joked about DMC2 or some shit like that. And I didn't get the joke because like I don't watch other people's stuff on YouTube too often. I should. Only YouTubers I watch are Smokey MCC, Deadwing Dork, and like Kiwi Tapes, and then fucking every now and then I'll watch Maximilian. And then I'll watch a Spear Hunter video when she makes a video on a game I've already played, because I feel weird watching a Spear Hunter video on a game I haven't played, because then I feel like I'm gonna get spoiled, and then I'll play the game and I'll be like, oh, that section was really hard. I wish I watched that Spear Hunter video to prepare me for this like mechanic that I'm finding out about like halfway through the game or some shit, because she tends to like have helpful shit like that in her videos, and it's like so I don't know, maybe I should watch more Spear Hunter. Anyways, fucking oh, this guy is like, please play DMC2 or some shit. I guess it's like Vine sauce or fucking I get Vine sauce and V sauce mixed together all the time, by the way. That's which is not a good thing. It's not a good habit. Anyways, cool. We drown out the bot. I love how let me put this on the chatting screen. If you have unlimited games but games, then you get no games. You have unlimited games but you have no game. I really don't get this reference. It reminds me of back when like iDubbbz, before he started doing all that kids content shit. He was talking about how people would approach him to like, people would approach him for like a fucking, with like a joke he made in a video. And then he's like, I don't remember any of the jokes I make in my videos. He went on like a rant about it one time. It was funny. Choose. I guess I'll have like bacon. I don't fucking know. What good is unlimited games if I have no games? Also, Eric, I hate how even on ultra low latency, it takes 20 seconds for YouTube chat to catch up. That is fucking stupid. What is YouTube doing? Eric's inclusion kind of offends me because she's my favorite 7 character, but CC made her boring as hell. And for some reason, most character moments you get with her and various other... Okay, I'll let Cosmo finish up that base moment. Yeah, fucking... Oh, I did not mean to press on that button. Oh, god damn it. No, shit. I clicked out of the stream page. Stream should still be going, but like great. Excellent. Awesome. Awesome. Fucking I dropped my mouse like Alphabet drops lies about being autistic anyways. That clip was taken out of context. Can you believe this stupid ass bitch called the fucking like London police or some shit over being trolled on TikTok? Fucking stupid. Anyways. Kenzie in the minivan. I'm not gonna misgender them. They're based. I will misgender Alphabet though. I think Alphabet is genuinely too fucking stupid to be trans. That's my hot take. How are you this fucking stupid? How are you as stupid as Alphabet? How does a human being that fucking dumb exist? And there's several of them. There's like Christian, and then there's DSP. How do these people exist? This is what fucking brain rot and like TikTok is doing to us. It's turning us into fucking people who have to like fake autism and shit. It's stupid. Anyways, characters too are easily missable all because of the cutscenes that can only be viewed during combat and randomly show up when you get to that character's limit on the slot machine. That reminds me of like the stupid ass fucking leveling system in Crisis Core. I forgot about that. Like a slot machine. Oh fuck. Fuck Crisis Core. And also well, don't fuck Alphabet, but I don't know, big down Alphabet. I usually say big ups, but I guess now it's big downs. Well, don't even say big downs, because then she's gonna get the idea to fake Down syndrome, so I don't fucking know, dude. This bitch is stupid. Calling the fucking police because like calling the fucking police because of TikTok comments are like, I saw an AI video of you being a pedo or some fucking shit. Don't waste the police time. Dude, I got the cops called on me earlier today just for like soliciting. It's funny because I have a business license, like I'm allowed to do it. I love when people waste the police time like that. You know, there's somebody's getting robbed, somebody's getting stabbed, especially in Britain. Like somebody's getting fucking beat to death or some shit. Some people in Texas are like shooting at each other with shotguns, trying to get a mattress out of the dumpster. And no, poor old lady at the door was asked politely to buy something. No, she's the real victim here. 1 billion lions versus one of every Pokemon. You know what cracks me up so much about Alphabet? Her entire thing is she sits on TikTok and she begs for money like DSP. Except DSP is at least playing a video game. She's just sitting there looking ugly as shit. You know, like, oh, took it out of context. And then like people give her 9 lines in one stream. I can't fucking get over that shit. This bitch is dumb. This bitch is dumb, but I guess she's a fucking millionaire for being stupid, so maybe I could learn something. Fuck this person. Which one shall win? Oh, when you said 1 billion lions, I thought you were talking about the tick. So for context, when you're in a TikTok stream and a streamer begs for lions, because that's all they do on TikTok live now. They've figured out that asking for money will result in money, whereas DSP somehow has never figured that part out. Well, he has. He's just never found a good way to do it. Anyways, fucking Alphabet will like sit there and be all like, "Where are the lions? Where are the lions?" And a lion on TikTok is donating $400. There's like an effect in TikTok live that makes like a lion appear on screen or some shit, and it plays this like hyper obnoxious like roar that like disrupts the entire fucking stream. Well, it would disrupt it if you were being productive in your stream and like doing anything other than fucking sitting there and asking for money. So I guess there you go. But oh fuck this stupid bitch. Anyways, yeah, she'll get like 9 in one stream, all because she sat there and begged. Can you believe begging is like a form of content on TikTok? They have like begging wars, where they'll have like two TikTok streamers like right next to each other, and then like on both sides, it's just them standing there and being like, "Please give me money, please, please, please," and then whoever gets the most money wins. Can you believe that's a fucking thing? And then people actually do it. That's the part that freaks me out the most. Apparently, if you just stand there and look hella fucking ugly and fake that you have ADHD and autism, you get lions. You get 9 $400 donations. Apparently. This is stupid. Not like my fat ass is any better. I'm making a video vaguely about Gamergate, so I'm a loser myself, but I'm a different kind of loser. I'm a loser who has to earn his money. I don't know. Chat, should I just go on stream and beg for money? Do you think that would work? Please, 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 please. Please, Sonic, please, let me have a little bit of your shit. Okay, maybe don't look up that video. Sorry. Tangent aside, which one shall win? I think 1 billion lions will win. Because here's the thing. There's 1 billion lions, but there's how many Pokemon? Like 2,000 or some shit like that? And some of those Pokemon are fucking worthless. Some of those are like Rattata and like Magikarp and shit like that. And yeah, maybe you got like a Gyarados in there or some shit. Maybe there's an Arceus there. But can Arceus handle 1 billion lions? How will 1 billion lions win? That's exactly what I'm explaining right now. Think about it. One of every Pokemon. Arceus is defeatable in some way, and I think a billion lions will brute force it like DSP brute forces a Resident Evil game. So, you know, become an NPC. No, dude, don't do that. I'm joking, by the way. I'm not going to do that. The Pokemon have multiple gods on their side. Yeah, but like, think about 1 million lions like stacked on. They're not going to have that level of coordination, but like 1 million lions could like form like a lion god if they really put their brains together. If lions learned how to hunt in a pack, I think they could kill like several Pokemon gods. Because again, the Pokemon they would be fighting would be like a few god Pokemon, and then like there's like Magikarp just fucking flipping there, and then like Goldeen and shit like that. It's like the lions are natural born killers. They're designed to like kill shit. So 1 billion of them. I don't know. It's like if you sent 50 Jeffrey Dahmers against one of every like mailman from every postal service company. Like you have like Amazon or versus like one delivery man for every like delivery organization. Basically, you get like the United States Postal Service, and then like Amazon, and then like FedEx and like UPS versus 50 Jeffrey Dahmers. I think the 50 Jeffrey Dahmers would win. There's a god in there. There's the Amazon delivery guy, but like I don't know. This is a bad analogy. That is the worst fucking analogy ever. 50 Jeffrey Dahmer. That is bad. That's fucking stupid. Never mind. Never mind. I guess the Pokemon will win. Google what happens when the Pokemon Yveltal dies. Full disclosure, I know nothing about Pokemon. just so we're all on the same page. What is Yveltal? Oh, it's the Y-shaped Pokemon. Everything I touch dies. What happens when Yveltal dies? Chat, I don't play any of this poker, man, so I don't know any of this. Is it true that Evital could kill? Why did Quora take me all the way down the bottom of the page? Is it true that Evital could kill all humanity and Pokemon if he wanted to? What happens when he dies? Wait. If you kill it, it will re-challenge you and you will be able to easily capture it. Hold on. I'm not finding any. I don't think I'm finding what Squiggly wants me to find. There is Pokemon, God Pokemon, Satan, the god of time and space on their side. Okay, here's my rebuttal. They're pocket monsters, though. So, like, no, that's a bad rebuttal. They're pocket monsters, and you can't put a lion in your pocket, so. Okay, actually, here's my rebuttal. What if they're all still in the Pokeballs? Like, yeah, you got one of every Pokemon, but like, we haven't specified if they're captured or if they're released from the balls. They could just fucking be sitting in there in the balls, and then like the lions could, I don't know, like play with them, I guess. I don't know what the fucking lions are gonna do. What? Oh, Yveltal Pokemon Pokédex entry. Hold on, what's it? I guess I'm learning about Pokemon today. Hold on. Oh, when this legendary Pokemon's wings and tail feathers spread wide and glow red, it absorbs the life force of living creatures. And that's when it dies. When its life comes to an end, it absorbs the life energy of every living thing and turns into a cocoon once more. Oh, that's kind of cool, I guess. The Pokemon can solo 1 billion lions. Oh, Mag Cargo. Do we have like Mary Sue Pokemon now? What is this fucking shit? What the fuck is Mag Cargo? It's like a fire slug or some shit. Metal slug. Consisting almost entirely of bright red magma. I guess the lion wouldn't be able to eat it, right? Because it's literally made of magma, but I don't know. One more thing I'd like to add, CC's pacing doesn't pick up until it starts adapting moments from the Seven's flashbacks, which is over halfway through the game, and then afterward, oh, dude. Cosmo's killing all of us, dude. This is sick. I love this shit. Pokemon fans, how does it feel to not get a good game for like a decade? How does it feel for Sun and Moon to be like the last okay game? Not even good, just okay. Oh. Mag Cargo burns at a temperature that's hotter than the sun. How does this motherfucker exist? This is what I'm talking about. There's fucking Mary Sue Pokemon now. Is there like a My Immortal of like the Pokemon universe or some shit? I guess that would be Arceus, wouldn't it? Fun fact, Arceus is the one of the Pokemon Just an RPG wants to fuck big time, so. What is all this like chibi shit going on with Clash Royale? I hate YouTube ads so much. Whoa, no fucking way. Hold on. Hold on. Oh wait, you guys can't see this. You guys can't see this. Okay, hold on. Can I? Dude, was that always there? Whoa. Dude, I can like zap the news. out. What's this always here? Oh, that's Namiel. New Silent Hill 2 remake gameplay. This is exactly what I was talking about earlier. I guess it's 15 minutes, so at least he like talked about the game, but like this is exactly the kind of bullshit I was talking about where it's like, I don't know, it's fucking so many of these are oh, this is okay, whatever. I'm censoring screen. I scroll down any further, I might get into some trouble. That's fucking funny. Pacing slows down until everyone's favorite moment happens, which I'll admit was a great moment, but the game story hasn't done enough to warrant the amount of emotion you're supposed to feel when it happens, IMO. Dude. Fuck, I gotta play FF7, dude. I gotta play that and Crisis Core and Remake. I don't know how the hell I'm supposed to make that happen, especially on my schedule now. I just wasted 30 minutes talking. Actually, no, that's a good thing. This is a chatting stream. Okay. Get this dumb bitch's face out of my fucking face. I don't know, wings. There we go. That's my real face, gamers. Stupid fucking bitch. Anyways. Help, please. They're threatening to make AI videos of me. Help, please. I'm being taken out of context. I'm being exposed for faking autism. Stupid ass bitch. Anyways. Maybe I just don't like videos. Maybe I'm making videos, but I don't like videos. This is the sad reality of my life. I'm a guy who hates like YouTube videos, but makes YouTube videos. That's awesome. Hold on, let me finish this quesadilla. I've accepted it. I'm procrastinating. I should be editing, but this quesadilla has been sitting here, eyeballing me for a good hour and a half. I probably made Poison run away with that alphabet rant. I just realized. Oh, poor user. Fuck. I'm probably scaring people away because they're like, "Damn, this guy's being really mean to this lady." I promise, it's well deserved. Anyways. Or it was because I started shit talking DSP. You never know. Oh god, I almost choked. Apologies, Poison, if you're watching this. Fuck, dude. Mukbang stream? Yeah. When I buy a webcam, dude, I'm buying a whole ass pizza. First of all, I gotta clean my room, but I'm buying a whole ass pizza. I'm gonna take some THC. I'm gonna blow the smoke from it right into the mic. Be extra fucking shitty about it. I'm gonna down that whole ass pizza. And I'm gonna be right wing raining the entire time. In other words, the game is a slog until you're roughly, why am I reading it slow? I'm not high. Until you're roughly 60% through the story, and then it adapts 7 for a bit, dies down with more filler adapts from 7. One more time, then boom, CC's the greatest ever. All you fucking Crisis Core fans, you better listen up. Kazuma's educating us. Okay, Kazuma's like the basest person I've ever fucking met in my chat. I don't know how. Kazuma's never had a bad opinion. So all you CC fans, you better fucking whip it into action, man. You're getting exposed. This is the night you die. Just thinking about being high has made you high. Yeah, me thinking about wanting to be high has made me high. The funniest thing about all of this is I'm usually not high or drunk during my streams, but like I like to say that. Well, I don't like to say that I'm high or drunk during my streams, so like oftentimes when I'm editing these videos, I'll be like a little tipsy. I'm surprised they still come out well. Oh my fucking god damn it. Right. I was making this stupid fucking Some Ordinary Gamers thumbnail. Hold on. Oh, I'm glad I didn't show my screen while I was on Quora.com. That happened to leak a few of my fucking emails. I wonder why the fuck wonder why the fuck that's a thing. God, I hate when fucking. How do like streamers not get doxxed? Everything wants to show your stupid fucking I guess you could just make a new email when it happens, right? But like, I don't know, dude. How the hell do streamers not get doxxed? You open anything in your web browser, or you open Windows settings. You open fucking Windows 7 settings, and you get doxxed. Like it's stupid. It's fucking stupid. How do streamers like not have that problem? I guess I better research that on like my lunch break at work tomorrow or some shit. I don't know. Meme background. I don't know. It's called highlight stripes. Okay, so paint.net highlight stripes. Parallel lines and patterns. Maybe I'm too hard on the game, IDK, but it's just 5 out of 10 for me overall. That game and its fans legit turned me into Zach's number one hater, but I'm also Gungaga's best resident. You're just narrowly avoiding doxing yourself at all times. Yeah, dude. It's awesome. It's why it's the free space on that bingo board when I made it. I made that bingo board because I was so pissed about how many things so badly want to fucking dox me. You can't log into fucking anything without getting doxed. I went to Quora and it opened up the Google thing and it's like, would you like to use this with Google? And I'm like, no. Why would I ever make a fucking account for Quora? I understand they want me to. I understand it's part of their pitch, but come on. Wait, shit. I should get back to Cosmo. I don't think you're too hard on the game. I'll be honest with you. I haven't played it. Like, I haven't finished it. I only made it like a decent chunk through the game. But in the weirdest way, I can actually kind of agree with you because I hear like Crisis Core fans talk nonstop about how great that game is, especially like that one moment, like you said. And like now I'm sitting here and I'm like, yeah, wait, really? They don't talk about the rest of this fucking game. Cosmo is actually like Final Fantasy pilling me this stream. This is awesome. I dig it, dude. I fucking dig it, dude. I don't think you're too hard, Cosmo. You're spitting facts, dude. A lot of my streams have been like red pill streams and shit like that. So I don't know. Can I even really call myself like red pill? I don't know. Fucking. I forget what it is. It's like some Matrix fucking bullshit. I haven't seen that movie in a long time. Right, Pokemon. I play Pokemon Go every day. That's my take on Pokemon. There's no such thing as being too hard on a big corporation, big games corporation. Yeah. That's true too. They should strive to make better games. And we're convincing them not to by buying all this stupid shit from Nintendo. Paper Mario fans want a good Paper Mario game, but then why the fuck are you buying Origami King? Why the fuck are you buying Color Splash? Oh my god. Fuck this shit. Okay, anyways. This shit is why I hate Nintendo fans. They're so ridiculous. I guess that's my rant for this stream. This is what I'll be on. Did you see Silent Hill 2? Oh yes. What's up, Man vs. World? I did. I'm happy about the release date. I was pissed about the Monster Hunter trailer. I was looking forward to that one the most. I'm like, oh, Silent Hill 2 remake. I'm sure that'll be interesting. And then I watched the Monster Hunter one, and it was like Dean Takahashi just fucking walking around in the sand getting hit. And like they shut off no mechanics. There's like hardly anything to do with the story. And then like the Silent Hill 2 remake trailer was the only one that was like actually like fun to watch. It was stupid. But yeah, I saw it. I'm excited. I'm actually kind of hyped. I'll have to save up some money to see if I can buy that game soon. Cause I'm sold, dude. Anyways, shit, yeah, Nintendo fans. Fuck Nintendo fans though. Finally, someone who's got something good to say. Did people not like the trailer? I thought it was okay. Like, it's not the best trailer in the world, but like, it was better than Wilds. That's the part that trips me up. How do I know more about the fucking like remake that's been in development hell than the fully fledged like Monster Hunter game? That just doesn't make any fucking sense to me. No wonder they're releasing that shit in 2025, dude. They probably don't even know what mechanics they're gonna have. I was watching it and people were blitzing it, calling it woke, which I don't get. Maybe Cosmo might like help me understand this a little bit. I'm woke. It was woke? I'm sorry, what? Speaking of Cosmo, he says it's literally 2 highlights from Final Fantasy VII. Oh, that's fucking funny. Wait, so all the Crisis Core fans are hyped about like Crisis Core just because I think it was because of Maria, her design was changed. Okay, let me finish up this thought on Crisis Core. My bad. Wait, so all these Crisis Core fans are getting up in the fucking tizzy because fucking because of 2 moments that are in the original Final Fantasy VII? What? Oh man, I'm gonna have to ask Harrison what he thinks about why he likes Crisis Core so much. I'm really curious to hear what he has to say about that now. I think it was because of Maria. Her design got changed. Let me go back and rewatch that trailer. Hold on. I didn't even notice that. I was just hung up on the fact that the Monster Hunter trailer sucked dick. Why was that trailer so cheeks? Why was it so fucking cheeks? Okay, hold on. Let me quickly rewatch it. Captured on PS5. Crisis Core basically. Oh, that's fucking stupid. Dude, all you Crisis Core fans are getting exposed tonight, dude. Silent Hill, you gotta watch the transmission. Oh, okay. I guess let me find that. Your chat, we'll react to it. We'll react to the transmission. Belmont, shake your ass. I wish I could. I gotta buy a webcam, dude. I wish this GoPro fucking worked, but I guess not. Otherwise, I would twerk. The fog shrouded town of Silent Hill, like you've never seen it before. Yeah, dude. Faithfully remade in the original vision. Personally, I'm hyped. I mean, so far from what I've seen, I personally, oh, no 4K. This is not twitch.tv. Upload your fucking shit in 4K anyways. This shit is why I hate journalists. Learn how to encode at a high resolution instead of pixelating lingerie. That shit pisses me the fuck off. Stop doing that. Okay. I'm being based. Can't tell if they're selling in-game skins though. Oh, maybe they have original design. I don't know. If I could be like a if I could be like 100% on. Oh wait, is that supposed to be her?
You promised you'd take me there again.
To be like 1,000%. Oh wait, no, that's Maria was like the hooker, and then fucking what was her name? Mary was his wife. What was I gonna say? I didn't like her original design very much, I'm gonna be honest. I thought Maria's clothes were fucking weird and shitty. Like, I get she's a hooker, but like, I don't know. Maybe they did too good a job with it.
But you never did.
I got a letter. The name on the envelope said Mary. Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. Is she really alive?
This is so tight. This is pretty tight. I better get back to Kazuma. Crisis Core, the moments that are being adapted from 7 and the Aerith stuff or lack thereof or what they hype up. That's so weird, dude. I don't know what it is, Crisis Core fans. Harrison's getting exposed tonight, dude. He said he was going to listen to this stream, and I think he's rethinking that decision. I feel bad for Harrison because he's like one of the biggest like Crisis Core fans I know. And he's getting fucking toasted this stream, dude. They're all getting exposed. Think the deluxe versions comes with mass in-game by looks of it. Maria looks kind of hot from what I can see, but old Maria looks like a monster with her piercing eye. Yeah, dude. Hold on, let's see the new one. We saw some James ass. Oh yeah, the zipper bodies. This is all coming from someone who loves the shit out of the 7 universe. I try to keep it as unbiased as possible, even with the bad parts. But Crisis Core is just a yikes. Yeah. Oof, dude. Man vs. World, what was your take on the combat trailer? Because I know a bunch of people got pissed off about that. And then I watched it on stream and I'm like, I don't understand why people are mad because this is just like the original game. Like, yeah, it's streamlined a bit, but like people whoa, it was even the same sound effect. Holy shit. Anyways, it was even the same monster screech. I was not expecting that. Holy shit, that's awesome. Dude, I think Belmont was telling me about this too. I don't know if he's still here, but like we were talking a lot about like fake Silent Hill fans. I think Cosmo was in this discussion too. Where like we were talking a shit ton about like fake Silent Hill fans and how they got so upset about like the Silent Hill 2 combat trailer. And I watched it and I'm like, I don't understand what they're mad about. Because this was in the original fucking game. Yes, Dad. Silent Hill always had way better combat than like RE and like all of the other survival horror games. I don't get all of these people who are going around saying, oh, there's no combat in Silent Hill. It's a heavily psychological survival experience. No, it's fucking not. It's just Resident Evil with better mechanics and like more thought put into it. It's just a more creative Resident Evil. Resident Evil is pretty creative, but it's just a more like interesting take on like that formula. I didn't mind it. 100% better than the first trailer, which had button pro. Oh yeah, that's true. Oh, the soundtrack's even the same? Damn. Hell, I too have a buddy who adores Crisis Core, and when I didn't fuck with the game and had a lot of shit to say about it, yeah, he ain't like what I had to say. I mean, I appreciate you being honest about it though, Kazuma, because I would hate for you to have to fucking. You should never compromise on your opinion for a friend, you know what I mean? Because friends are supposed to fuck with you regardless of that. Unless your opinion is like you should fuck animals or some shit like that. Silent Hill has a kill counter which changes your. Oh, Silent Hill 1. I'm trying to remember which one. Oh, I saw a little bit of HUD there. Or no, this game does too, right? Because you're ideally you wouldn't kill Eddie. It's been a while. I gotta go back and fucking play Silent Hill 2 again. Like, I don't know, when I was playing Silent Hill, like Silent Hill 1 on the PS1 for like the first time, I was surprised that it was just Resident Evil with like way better combat. Like there were mechanics in that game where I was like, why the fuck is this not in RE? You know what I mean? I really dig that game. And then Dino Crisis kind of fucking sucked. Oh, was that Maria? Yo, okay. Do we get a better look at her? She follows you around, right? Okay, cool. Oh. Oh. I wouldn't describe it as woke. I don't know if I like this design or if I dislike it. I'm kind of middle of the road. Probably doesn't help that I didn't like her design in the first place, though. Actually, wait. She's still like a stripper in this game, right? So why is she dressed like this? Oh no. Yeah, I wouldn't call it woke, but it feels like a slight betrayal character, maybe kind of like MJ and Spider-Man, where it's like you're just contradicting her literal job, like that's her role in the game. Damn it, damn it. Yup, that it doesn't scream stripper. Yeah, yeah. It's for me. It's not the fact that it's like woke. Why are your head so big? Why are your head so big? Oh, they got some. It looks kind of like human size to me. Is her head big? Is it actually that big? Hold on. I want to get like a better look at it. It sucks they didn't upload this in 4K. Gotta love YouTube shit encoding, especially at 1080p. Oh, stupid ass fucking shit. Anyways. Konami heard about the whole Stellar Blade debacle and was scared to make her look like a slut, LMAO. I know, right? Yeah, I'm making a whole video on the stupid ass fucking Stellar Blade shit because I just got so fed up with it. It's not even like a matter of like, I want the characters to look sexy. I just hate it when it like betrays their profession, you know, because they made MJ ugly when she's a model. Her literal job is to be good looking and they made her fucking hideous. And then like, Stellar Blade, it doesn't make any fucking sense because I thought that was the whole point of the game. It was over the top. It was silly. It was goofy. It was ridiculous. And then they're all like, no, we can't have that. Can't have that. And it's fucking. Yeah, I don't know. I think woke is a bad word to describe it, but now I'm sitting here and I'm like, well, I don't know. We don't know if they're gonna adjust their story in the main game, so maybe it'll change it, but I don't know. I don't fucking know, dude. Maria used to be Mario. Same time picking apart what people liked about that game and Zach. Let me go back and read what Cosma had to say. Got kind of cut off. My bad. It ain't stopped me from being petty with my critiques because I started memeing hard with the CC shit. Quoting lines without at the same time picking apart what people liked about that game and Zach. And then also Rebirth being released did not help with my Crisis Core. Because I went from like 10 to 100 with it. Even more so after I finished up the game itself, it didn't help. Oh yeah. Shit, dude. Fucking. Dude, Cosmo's killing all the fucking Crisis Core fans. That's funny. He's fucking murdering them. This is his TED Talk, dude. Spit the facts, dude. I love to hear this shit. Truth be told, Cosmo, I could go on the exact same rant about Nintendo fans, so I don't mind it at all. I would be no better. Oh yeah, this is fascinating, dude. Hearing all this shit about Crisis Core. Do I got anything to blow my nose with? Oh. I gotta blow my nose real quick. Belmont says I love Nintendo. I absolutely fucking hate Nintendo. With a passion. They seem to not want my money, so I guess I'm just not gonna give them any.
Laura, wait. It's okay. We don't want to hurt you.
Oh, wait a second. I owe it all the Pokemon. Oh my god, we were fighting about Pokemon earlier. That's funny. Yeah, these are the apartments, right? So Maria's there earlier? You run into her earlier? Or wait, you come back to them? Hold on. Or no, I guess that was the hospital, was it? Hospital makes a little more sense. Trying to take this in. Oh, he's shooting the knee, dude. Hell yeah, dude. I actually dig this combat. Oh, syringe. Oh, I guess that was in the original game. Never mind. Have I really forgotten this much about Silent Hill 2? I played that game like back in December, right? Shit, I guess that was a while ago. Or no, not in December. It was shit. It was some months ago. Because with Rebirth, all I can say without spoiling the new plot threads is I wanted to like Zach, but the game's plot is literally going out of his way to fuck him up. Wow, holy shit. Collected shotgun. Yeah, Belmont. 1 billion lions versus one of every Pokemon. Which team will win? And it's funny too, guys. His inclusion in raising hopes for a lot of his fans, but the Square Enix shutting them down every chance they got. Yeah, shit, dude. That's true. I remember Harrison saying something about that, like Zach doesn't get treated properly by Square Enix. Or yeah, Harrison, the son. Belmont, here's my hot take that got Squiggly all uppity. I said the 1 billion lions would win. Damn. He figured it out. Is there a sun Pokemon? I don't know anything about Pokemon. Just to be like 100% real with you. They got Dean Takahashi playing, by the way. I kind of never understood this. Like, why when showing off a game would you have someone who's bad at games play it? I'm actually like really confused by that concept. Wouldn't you want somebody to be like snappy and quick and play it like they're actually having fun? I don't know, dude. That shit always pissed me off about like trailers and like inside looks and shit like that, where it's like they got the worst person possible playing it. Hold on, let me blow my nose again. There is literally a Pokemon game called Pokemon Sun. That's true. I forgot about this shit. Sol Galeo, but I meant the actual Sun, lol. Rebirth is literally calling back to his best moment in CC while implying something pretty as Petty as fuck. Only people like me would notice. That's awesome, dude. I like that Square Enix is just fucking with their Final Fantasy VII fans. Because like you got Harrison all uppity, you got me all uppity because like they seem like they don't want to go like full force with all the changes they want to make, and I'm sitting here like, yes, you should though. Make the game you want to make. Don't compromise on your vision. This is a once in a lifetime chance to remake like one of the best games of all time. Get creative with it. I don't fucking care if people like the original FF7 more. They can play the original like they've been doing like the last 20 fucking years. Who gives a shit? People playing PS1 games nowadays. It's fine. Like, I really don't get it. Just make it the way you want to. But no, they have to compromise and have this like elaborate, stupid fucking untold journey shit. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, come on, man. I can tell they really want to make something special, but they fucking can't. Because the stupid ass fans will bitch and complain about it. Go play the original. The original's not even bad. That's the funniest part. I've been playing it. Like, the game doesn't even really need a remake. I really love the original like PS1 version. It's not like it needs the update. I just like to see what remake is doing like to change it up. So it's kind of nuts. I don't know. See, this shit is why I hate like dark scenes like this. Look at this fucking shit. I can barely see anything. Oh god. Like what? Why do you got the shittiest bitrate known to man? This is why I hate journalists.
Mary's my friend. We met at the hospital last year. Fine, don't believe me. See if I care. Let go.
That's the thing, though. All these changes are all there for the sake of throwing people off, especially since they lead to that trilogy. That trilogy still leads to Advent Children. I want them to throw people off. It's just like some people get so fucking uppity and like upset about it for some reason, and I'm like, I don't know, play the fucking original. A point I see a lot of people miss, especially when it comes to Zachary. Yeah, dude. This is a once in a lifetime chance to remake one of the best games in the world. Do something cool with it. Era 2.
It's important.
Don't compromise. There's a streamer I watch who's really into Final Fantasy but hasn't played the OG FF7, and whenever he gives his input a lot on the plot points that he doesn't like, he makes me mad because it's not the same game. Yeah, like you know what's so funny? People get so upset about like all these differences and they haven't played the original. It's like, I don't know, go fucking play it. Go play it then. Why did you not play the PS1 game? Why are you playing this? This is a different fucking game. Let it be a different one.
Letter. From Mary.
I can tell they want to do something cool with it, but they fucking can't. Because all these stupid ass fake FF7 fans who never played the fucking original goddamn game. It's just them and their stupid ass fucking headcanons about who gets shipped with what, and they're like, whose relation to who is fucking this. And look at, as I'm learning tonight, Zachary is great because of fucking some fucking stupid shit. 2 moments taken from the original game. Fuck it, dude. Just play the fucking games.
I hid it. In there.
Stop bitching. Stop making me mad. Oh god damn it. Just let them make the fucking game. It takes them 3 to 4 years each fucking time. For part 1 took like a decade. Just let them fucking make it. Me when I hit my nostalgia critic arc. I think I have that in my soundboard. Hold on. Here, this is like the longest fucking... Where is it? Do I not have... Oh, here it is. Stop bitching about it. Play the fucking PS1 game. Play it first, then get back to me. God fucking damn it. There we go.
It's in the back. Behind an old pipe.
Okay, wait here.
And you know what? I can say the same thing about this. This exact same fucking Silent Hill 2 remake. Play the fucking. This is what I was talking about earlier. Why is everybody so upset that this game has combat? The original game did too. You'd know this if you fucking played it. You fucking tards. All right, I'm off. Sorry, Squiggly. I realize I'm screaming a lot. Sorry. Have a good one, man. Both characters are hella important to Cloud's development as a character and to Cloud's reasons in Advent Children. Oh my god. Dick Gillio. I forgot about that. Oh, that Kenzie user is gonna come back here and they're gonna be like, this is the guy who rated my stream. Gonna be some guy screaming at a Cloud. But fans are getting their hopes up like crazy that the 7th story is going to be altered in their favor, but they're in for a rude awakening come part 3. I know, right? Just let it be different. Come on. Come the fuck on.
Should I? I'm a liar, right? Want me to open it? Huh? Do ya? Let me hear you, rat. In your dreams, fart face.
Please open the door. There's something in here.
I'm gonna listen to this rant later and then realize it makes literally no fucking sense, by the way. I imagine it makes 0 sense what I'm saying. Because I don't know how to articulate how I feel. I'm just mad that like people are upset about a remake and then like act like they played the original and then never played the original. It's like Persona 5 syndrome. Where it's like, I don't know, fucking play the game. It's not even like it's hard to get your hands on. Like Silent Hill 2 isn't like this rare game on the Super Nintendo that costs like $200 to fucking play. I don't know, fucking play it.
A big like fart face. See a fart face.
See a fart face? That's me. Oh, that's causing with all the Crisis Core fans when he leaves them all behind. There's like a Final Fantasy Rapture and he gets selected and all the fucking Crisis Core fans get fucking left. Yo, what's up, Sasha? You missed my entire tangent about Final Fantasy VII Remake, which, by the way, I didn't play Remake. I want to. I just want to finish the OG game, but yeah, I'm hoping Remake is like a substantially different from the. I guess it will be. At least part 1 is, because like they took a 6-hour part of the game and made it 30 hours. So I'm in for a rude awakening, I guess. It's not cheap, but you can emulate it on a toaster at this point. Exactly, and like I don't know. People act like emulation and like piracy is such an evil thing. It's like, dude, go on Vim's Lair and just download it. PCSX2 sucks ass, but like, I don't know. Just put up with it. Play this game. It's amazing. Stop bitching about combat in a game that had combat. I don't care what way you fucking spin it. The Silent Hill timeline explained. Oh, fucking stupid, dude. I'm pissed, dude. I'm fucking pissed. What's up, chat? Chat, do you have any other hot takes for me? If I gotta square up with all the CC fans, I'm definitely calling myself Zach. I'm a embrace my dreams and protect my honor as a soldier. Yeah. I want to play Silent Hill, but I don't got the patience. Yeah, that's true. Survival horror games are so like unforgiving. You got to develop like a specific taste for them. What I don't get is why you would pretend to play Silent Hill. Like you either played it or you haven't played it. You can't you can't call yourself a fan of a game you never fucking played, you know? I used to play all the Paper Mario games. I can't even call myself a Paper Mario fan anymore. Because now they started making so many Paper Mario games I don't even fucking like. And now I'm like, I guess I'm not a Paper Mario fan. Otherwise, I'd be playing fucking Color Splash right now. I'm a Crisis Core fan. Oh, word. That's all smiley face. Oh, you guys. Cosma had a big ass rant. Let me tell you, that's got nothing on me with Nintendo. that was like 2 hours of like Cosma laying down facts about Crisis Core fans. I could make like a whole 8-hour stream about how much I dislike Nintendo nowadays. Fuck these idiots. If they take a game from us at any time, we should have the right to get the game at any point if once owned. Yeah. Well, even if like we didn't own it, bro caught a stray high. Fucking like even if it's a game you don't own, I really don't fucking care if you pirate. Like it's what do I care what games you played? Just don't fucking piss me off. I think Man vs. World was asking about my thoughts on Maria, and then I went on a big ass rant on something else entirely. My bad. Her design's okay. I don't know. It has a lot of the same energy that they did with like Ashley, but like unlike Maria, I actually kind of like what they did with Ashley. I think her design in that game is better. I think it was weird that like you were able to like stare at her panties and shit, and like the game pretty much like almost forced you to do it. But I don't know. I don't like the new design, but I also didn't like the original design for Maria, so I really just could not be fucked. But it does like betray her profession like a tiny bit. Like I'm not gonna go on a tangent about like the whole like woke shit or whatever. That's always what people go for, but it's really not a matter of it being woke or not. It's just for me, it's like I don't know what it wasn't it her job to be a stripper, and like maybe she didn't like perfectly nail that stripper energy in the original game, but like she's certainly doing a less good job of it now. So, I feel like the trend of the newer generation of people pretending to play these new games can be said for Final Fantasy VII OG more than the SH. Oh yeah, because of the sheer size of the FF7 as a game compared to others. The kind of like I was saying earlier, like I know so many people who have like crazy opinions about the Final Fantasy VII remake and like how it's not close enough to the original, but they never played the original. It's like I don't know, fucking play it. It's not hard to emulate a PS1 game. It's called Duck Station. On one hand, it's like, yeah, maybe there's a bit of setup involved, but I don't know. Shouldn't if you think this game is like the greatest game of all time, wouldn't you agree you should sit down and like try to play it? Like at least like, I don't care what we're talking about, but all I play is Fortnite COD or what is FSP? If my dumbass can emulate games, then anyone can. I wouldn't call you dumb, but like emulation has come a long way. I remember when it used to be like a command line bullshit and stuff like that. I'm geeked out. Out geeked. Oh, that's funny. I wasted like a whole like half hour. I think that was like 50 minutes. Fucking screaming. Because Man vs. World asked me to look at Maria. I'm so sorry, guys. I get so distracted so easily. First person. Oh, okay. I get what you mean. Oh, you meant FPS. I see. We got to get you a wacky woohoo pizza man game, Sasha. Hell yeah, dude. Sasha's got to play DMC. It's the only way. How do I install a paint.net plugin? I can't believe I forgot this shit. Okay. Please, I played Papa Pizzeria. That's awesome. How do you install paint.net plugin? I just started MGS1 over again last night. Oh, hell yeah. How's that going? I've the last couple months I've been debating replaying it again myself, actually. Pizzeria. Oh, where's the file path for it? All I really need is the file path. Okay, documents, paint.net. App file. Okay, hold up. I tuckered myself out by screaming. I'm surprised, like, all of my screaming late at night doesn't keep my mom up. I'm gonna be honest with you. She's sleeping in the room right next to where I am, and she somehow never hears any of this shit. Cosmo, make me a pizza poppy. I got no clue what that fucking means. Where's paint.net? Okay, fuck it. Fuck this. Or maybe do program files. Yeah, hold on. Let's go to C drive. Damn it, dude. I guess that's the heart of the issue. I'm so sick of people like pretending to play games. Wouldn't you be like more special if you hadn't played a game? Like if you hadn't played Final Fantasy VII, wouldn't that be like more unique more unique than like playing it or like pretending to play it? I don't know. Fucking people are weirdos, dude. Or maybe not more unique, but like more interesting in terms of like personality. Word like shut up, geeks, suck these nuts. I just don't understand why you would pretend that you played a game. That's the part that cracks me up the most. I think all of this shit started with Persona 5 and then just cause strawberry sundae on the side. Once the devil cries, the pizzas will be made, dude. Shut up, geeks, suck these nuts. I don't know. Imagine having to pretend you played a game. I guess that's the that's the TLDR. Like, I don't know, play it. Make me a strawberry sundae. Jesus, I made myself tired with that rant. I'm gonna listen back at this and realize I sound completely fucking nuts. Okay, cool. This has elaborate installation instruction. I better not fuck this up. So, copy the two files, option-based library, DLL, and DLC to the root of this folder. Okay, now this goes in the effects folder. Rainin, we like you nuts, and that's the word. Party's gonna get crazy, yeah, dude. Thank you for liking my nuts again, I guess. I don't know how you got access to them, but oh, wait, what the fuck? Why is there a zip file inside of the zip file? Some of these programmers, dude, are like the worst. Like that, they're smart enough to write like plugins for like paint.net, and then they do weird shit like put a zip file inside of a zip file. It's like, what the fuck are you on about? I don't know if they're doing that because like the big meme with like programmers is like recursive. For whatever reason, programmers think if something loops indefinitely, it's funny. I really don't understand why. It's like the stupidest, like nerdiest joke literally ever made. Oh, this thing loops indefinitely. It's recursive. Ha ha ha. Like fuck you, dude. You have no sense of humor. Get a personality. Get a fucking personality. And then they're out here making YouTube videos. Fuck that shit, dude. Dude, there's a YouTuber version of that whole Silent Hill 2 shit. I sometimes every now and then I see like a video essay from like somebody pretending to have a personality. It's like, no, just be yourself. What the fuck are you doing? Come on, dude. Oh wait, hold on. I wasn't supposed to open paint.net yet. Render. I'm not seeing any of these effects. No, that's wild. Who would have thought faking a Some Ordinary Gamer's thumbnail would be like the thing that like trips me up the most? I could have so much more of this video edited right now if I wasn't like having a weird fucking. I need to see those essays. I actually knew a dude who was doing one, doing shit like that, and it's like I tried to tell him, it's like, just be yourself, dude, and the usual response is, oh, this is me, this is myself. But like I see him do like the same like PNG tuber fucking like stupid fucking bullshit. I don't know. All I see is Leon and Leon all over the internet. I'm so sick and tired of seeing his Justin Bieber butt cheek heaven was. What? What does that mean? Word. Ugh. I don't know, man. Just be yourself when you're on YouTube. Why pretend anything? If the Resi goat's getting cooked, I'm here for it. It's not like Resident Evil related. It's just like Google what happens when the Pokemon. Oh fuck! This is a stream preview is behind on like the YouTube end for some fucking reason. I'll gladly flame my favorite. It's not Resident Evil. I don't know anyone like in the Resident Evil sphere like that. It's just like gaming in general. There was a dude I was trying to like hire on as an editor, and yeah, fucking shit went down. Some shit came out about that guy. I had to disassociate with him. They were a good friend of mine for like years and years. I found out some crazy shit about him, and I'm not gonna say their name or some shit, but yeah, me and my friends got they started burning bridges as opposed to like working on it. And yeah, he's one of those dudes. I guess I should have seen this coming. This is kind of like the weird thing about it. I probably should have seen this coming, where he's one of those like YouTubers that I was talking about, where like he doesn't have any personality. So therefore, when he tries to make like his own stuff, it'll take off, but like for like the wrong reasons. Like he'll get views, but like he can't like consistently like maintain any of it. Like he doesn't know how to like, getting people to click on the video is one thing, but like getting them to stay and actually like watch your streams and stuff like that is, look, I'm not a master at it, but like I like to think that I'm better at it than like making the occasional video saying like X game is bad and then like people watch it once and then just never stick around. shit like that. I used to do that with like the DMZ auto assist video where like I pulled a shit ton of people in with that video, but I couldn't convince many of them to subscribe because at that point that was like my second video I ever made, and like I hadn't really like fleshed out my personality yet. I wasn't sure how open I wanted to be on YouTube. It was a huge mistake that my second video got like 50k views in the grand scheme of things. And that's actually what YouTube likes to do. Whenever you first start uploading it on like your second or third upload, from talking to some of my friends and like just like observing things, YouTube will push like your first handful of uploads really, really hard to motivate you to keep uploading it. And then they screw you over when all of a sudden like you get all of this attention super early on, but you don't know how to manage it and you don't really know how to. Anyways, I guess to make a tangent short, yeah, it's fuck, where was I even going with this? I don't know. I feel like shit talking people. I'm not gonna say his name though, but yeah, there's a particular person out there who's a little disappointing because they were up to some crazy shit and then they were acting above everybody else, and then all this comes out and you find out they're faking like their entire life, and it's like I don't know, it's crazy. I guess that's my biggest thing that like wards me off. I see some other people who make like video essays and it's not that they don't know what they're doing. They're really good at editing. It's just like they probably should have stayed editors, because like you hear them record VO and they don't really know they don't know how to like do vocals properly or anything like that. They really do, TBH, because my Kingdom Hearts video from years ago randomly blew up in views, and the same thing happened with my Jack video. Yeah, exactly. That's what YouTube likes to do. They like to push those videos extra hard to motivate you to upload more. And like I said, it just screws you over in the grand scheme of things, because now it's like, oh, I guess I better keep doing this. And it's like, good luck with that. How to get views, be dumb as fuck. Yeah, pretty much. I wonder why YouTube censored that one. I'm glad Botrix caught it, but like, I wonder what the hell that was about. Yeah, I don't know. I got some personal beefs behind the scenes that I don't entirely want to air around here, but yeah, it's I don't know. These just chatting streams are just such a convenient excuse for me to like just rattle off whatever's off of my mind, and as long as I don't say a name, as long as I don't say like anything like personally identifiable information, I'm okay. I can do whatever. I can say whatever I want. I don't know. Fucking stupid shit. What the fuck was I even talking about? This is gonna be all these just chatting streams. I'm gonna like forget what I was even going on about. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how anyone watches these, but thank you. How did I get on this tangent? Anyways, yeah, every now and then I see like a video like pop up, and I'll give it a shot. I'll be like, oh, I'll try it, and then it's like you can. I don't know why I kind of get like that like energy of like they're cardboard. They don't really have anything behind them. I hope this isn't just like my ego getting me or some shit like that. But like, I like to imagine I'm pretty humble. But like I appreciate the attention those got, but I have shit where I put a lot of time into editing that barely get pushed at all. But I don't care. I make vids for the fun and for my friends. Yeah, absolutely. That's how you should do it at the end of the day. You know, and then like I said, you never know. Like you could be like the next Origami Kingdom, where like for whatever reason it just happens to blow up because some dude on 4chan finds it and thinks it's funny and then like shares it with everybody else. So I mean, you never really know. But yeah, it's kind of rough because I've been hearing some stuff about him, about that guy I tried to hire as an editor, and it's not going so well for him. It's not he was so bold and brash and cocky about so many different things. He was so confident he was going to take me down and destroy me, and it's not going so good for him. based off of some of the shit I hear from like the few outlets. If they receive attention, cool. If not, oh well, it's really just whatever. Yeah, at the end of the day, it is fun. I'm kind of getting the hang of it. Oh my god, I should have pointed this out with Kenzie. I should have given them some advice because I noticed they had like a shit ton of hashtags in the description, and they had sent me the right idea. They didn't put too much in the description, which is good. Ironically, whenever I put too much in there, it actually hurts videos more. But I noticed they had like a ton of hashtags, and I totally get where they're coming from. You would think if you put more in there, it would help you to promote your videos. But I think the lesson I had to learn the hard way was putting too much can end up confusing it, and then now there's no audience for your videos because it has to appeal to so many different angles, and it's like you have to like, everybody tells you to niche down on YouTube, and it's like the worst advice you could give somebody. I don't know, because if you niche so far down, you're basically forcing yourself to get very like. I just blogging my descriptions. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, if you niche down too far, I mean, you're getting what you're asking for. You're getting very few people to watch, so it's hard. It's all a bunch of like compromises and just experience and stuff like that. But it's why I say you should do it for fun, and you should do it just because you like it. And then you know, there's no way you could possibly go wrong. Whereas if you try to do it to get attention, it's you can get it, but it's not going to result in anything good. I don't know. Why did I go on this rant? Why the fuck was I on this rant? This plugin I installed did not give me the tool I was hoping to get, so that's fucking annoying. I don't know. I guess just fucking meme stripes background at this fucking point. I'll just download it. Heaven forbid I generate my own, right? I think I'm being really cynical. Oh, I have kind of a funny story to tell, I guess. We're on just chatting, so it's like whatever. Anyways, seriously, Sasha, is that Cyrax in your profile picture? I feel like I've asked this before, but like, I don't know. It literally looks like Cyrax. That would be funny if it was. I think maybe I'm just like really cynical and negative lately, and I really shouldn't be. No idea. I thought it was sick. Oh, I see. Because like I was offered a car ride from one of my coworkers, or two of them actually, and both of them are much younger than me. They're like just barely like 18, and I got in the car with them. The dude offering it drives like a 300C Chrysler 300C, which is cool. That's a car I really like. I like the boxy design of it. I like the kind of like old man feel of it. It's really weird. It's like Walter White's car when he takes Walter White Jr. out to buy a car. You know, Walter White Jr. buys like a Mustang, and then he buys like that sick black boxy car. That's pretty much it. That kind of car. But he was driving around like it was a race car, and like he was blasting like shitty SpongeBob AI rap or some fucking shit like that. And I was sitting in the back, and I was trying to be nice and like headbang to it and like kind of vibe with him. But I was sitting back there having like a moment where I'm like, am I just getting like old? Like, is this what young people think is cool now? Like, being like really inconsiderate of like everyone else on the road and like putting people like potentially in danger just because you wanted to listen to like SpongeBob AI. I don't know. I was sitting in the back of that car drinking like a Gatorade, and then like they randomly like started speeding up, and some of the Gatorade spilled on my shirt, so that probably didn't help their reputation and like my brain. I don't know. I think maybe I'm just too negative lately. I'm trying not to be. Maybe I'm being too depressing. I don't know. You guys feel free to like kick me into gear and like comment on this, by the way. Like I don't mind if anyone like tells me, yeah, maybe I am too negative, or maybe I talk about politics too much. I don't know. But anyways, I don't know. I was just sitting back there, just being miserable because I'm in this car with like these two. I'm gonna be honest, they were losers. They were kind of fucking losers. They sat on their phone all day watching TikToks, like showing memes to each other. I don't spend hardly any time. I would poop my pants if someone speeded. I'm honest to God, I don't spend that much time on my phone. My phone is for like texting and calling my family. It's for writing video scripts. Every now and then I'll watch like porn on it in my bed, and like that's it. Like that's all I use my phone for. I don't do like Twitter or like Snap. I do a little bit of Snapchat, but mostly once again I do Snapchat to like text my family and friends. I don't really do too much other than that. And it's like I don't know. I sat there and I was fuming because I'm like, this is kind of just cringe. Like I'm sitting here, they're blasting SpongeBob AI app. The EQ in their car was really shit. Like you could hear like the feedback from the speaker. It's being overworked. It's being like burned out because they didn't EQ it properly, and they're making it push frequencies that it's not designed to push. And it's like then it's like they're kind of disrespecting the Chrysler 300C, which is a car that I happen to really like, by driving so fast and like so arrogantly and so shittily. And it's like, that's gotta suck, dude. I hope it's not just me, but I have a feeling it is just me being sort of like a party pooper. I try so hard not to be one. I try so hard to be such a chill guy, especially with like stream chat. Cause like, I don't see any reason to like be mad or like upset with anyone, you know. If anything, I like when people get passionate in the chat about something they want to rant about, because I like listening to other people. But like, this is kind of just like, what am I doing with these two losers in this fucking stupid ass car? And like the dude driving it was like, oh, I want to do donuts in the dirt lot. And I'm like, I'd appreciate it if you just took me home like ASAP. Like I have some shit to get to. I didn't tell him about like my live streaming and stuff like that. But I'm like, I kind of have like important things to do. And I'm like, I don't know, dude. It was a moment where I'm like, am I just getting old? Because now I'm kind of starting to hate younger people, except for like my brother. My brother, he has an excuse. He's got like ADHD, and like, so like it makes sense for him to be on his phone all the time. That's, you know, that's a situation he couldn't avoid. You know, his birth mother, he's adopted. His birth mother wasn't like the most responsible person on earth when she was pregnant. So it just makes sense. I'm not surprised that he turned out that way. Now you're just maturing. I feel like the cool thing is just to be like respectful and not start shit with people. I guess I just don't like causing conflict with people. Like probably, but people just operate differently. Yeah. I think maybe it is just me being on like a different wavelength, because like I like to party, but I don't like to like inconvenience anyone while I do it. Is that weird? Like, because like I'll sit there and no, not at all. Because like if I wanted to, for example, I saw Rob Zombie live, and like I went to Rob Zombie live because I wanted to party to Rob Zombie, and I was freaking the fuck out in there. You know, I'm not like a huge Rob Zombie. Well, I guess maybe I am, but like I was jamming it in there, and like Rob Zombie had to like stop the performance halfway through, and he's like, "Hey, you fucking idiots, stop recording this. I want to see you guys have fun." And I felt weird being one of the few people in there who wasn't like recording every minute of it, probably to post it on like YouTube or Instagram or Snapchat or some shit. And it's like, I don't know. No, not at all. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's called having sense. I guess so. Yeah. Sometimes I wonder if I'm just like too negative though. I'm glad Chad at least like seems to kind of agree with me that like I don't know. Why cause any like conflict or like disturbance or like anything for anyone? Just be yourself, but like don't be an asshole, you know what I mean? It's weird. But yeah, now I went to work today cuz that was the previous night, just going home, and then I went to work today. One of them called out because as you can imagine, the guy who was driving, who wanted to do like donuts and like the dirt road or the dirt lot or whatever shit, he ended up drinking a bunch of like alcohol and not showing up to work. And like, that's another thing I don't really get either. Why do you drink until you projectile vomit or like can't go to work anymore? I drink one beer and I'm good. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, I got my buzz and that's all I need. That's all I need to have a good time. I really don't have to drink more than that. Maybe for that specifically, it's more like a matter of like, oh, I don't want to be able to think right now. I want to just pass out because I know with my last job, that was one of the dudes I was supervising. That was his story. He hated going to work, so he had to drink himself to like black out every night just to get some sleep because that's how anxious he was about going to work at that old job. Who is this or what is that? Oh, hi, I'm a graphic design. Oh, it's a kickbot. Let's talk about what's up, Jonathan Portilla. I'm pretty sure you're a bot though. Oh, fucking stupid. Anyways, yeah, I don't know. Am I just like a doomer or some shit? Because like I seem to shit talk a lot of people on my streams, and I'm like, is this a good mentality to have? OMG, I haven't heard of Kick in such a long time. Yeah. Understandable. It kind of like made a big splash trying to compete with Twitch, and then they kind of fumbled it a bit. So I can't blame anyone for not hearing of Kick. I'm going to minimize DaVinci while I talk about this. I don't know. I might as well open up my heart and like talk about a few things. Some people are weird. Like some don't see the point in having fun when you're sober. Probably not the point, but I feel it's relevant. Yeah. No, you can have fun while sober. I like drinking as in like the little buzz that I get, but that's the most of it. I also don't really get like getting so high that you can't think. For me, with like alcohol and like THC and stuff like that, it's to enhance the already good feeling that I'm feeling. And I think maybe that's the difference between me and some other people, because I know some people use like alcohol to self-medicate, and that I personally don't condone. That I feel like leads to a lot of issues where like now you're causing problems for yourself. There's a constant need for them to be drunk or some shit. Exactly. I don't know. Then again, I think I'm in the back of the car thinking maybe I'm too negative, but then again, there's people who drink themselves to like passing out because they genuinely hate themselves. And I don't hate myself, but like, do I just hate people who are younger than me? Like, I don't know. It's so weird, dude. It's so weird. Yeah, I'll probably touch this video like on the weekend or some shit. We're almost on. My day off is Monday. Oh, wait, shit. Am I going to have time to edit on Monday? Maybe Sunday night I'll get to it. I don't know. I can't with alcohol. I hate the taste and the hangovers. Yeah. I've never gotten a hangover, like literally ever in my life, because that's how little I drink. Like I drink Modelo frequently, but I don't drink a lot. I feel like that's the difference between like me and like an alcoholic. It's like I said, for me, it's to like enhance the already good feeling that I'm feeling. It makes things like extra interesting. So now I'm having an even better time. But the requirement is I'm already having a good time. Same, shit's actually nasty. Plus, I need to be sober at all times, so I'm fully aware of everything. That used to be me, and then I eventually learned to just let go. Because I feel like when I was a control freak, like many years earlier in my life, and I feel like that led to, I guess this ties back into the whole like YouTuber with no like personality or some shit. When I made that DMC video that like blew up, I was a bit of a control freak. Like I tried to stay the hell away from like drugs and drinking and stuff like that, because I was so worried like I would do something that I don't really get behind. But then I kind of like dipped my toes in the water a little bit, and I learned, oh, this is the boundary I should set. I guess it's with I will say this. This is why my mother. This is wine my mother drinks. That's the only exception. Yeah. Oh, this wine my mother drinks. That's what you're saying. Stupid fucking heart buttons in the way. I'm just gonna look at my phone screen instead of fucking YouTube chat. I probably missed some Twitch messages, huh? Okay, surprisingly not. Caught Rainin being dyslexic. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I might as well get it all out there. I'm not like... It's weird. This is like the happiest I've ever been in my life, but for whatever reason, these last few days, I've been like really negative. I've noticed. Like I feel energetic when I go door to door and like make my pitch and try to sell something. I'm really energized and I'm really happy in that moment. But like it's when I interact with like these few coworkers who are very like arrogant and disrespectful and really like annoying. Like one of them like came up to me and like kind of gave me like a passive aggressive. I guess that's probably what got me on this in the first place. All this negativity. They gave me like a passive aggressive insult in like a weird way where they're like, "Oh, I don't know, you're not doing this right." Let's just say hypothetically that's what they said. Where they're like, "I don't think you're doing this right." And like I know from experience, you know, the 6 extra years of experience on this planet that I have over them, that I am doing that correctly. And I try to explain my reasoning and be all like, yeah, this, well, you know, you might not see it that way, but this is personally the reason why I do it this way. I've always found more success with it. And I try to turn it into like an opportunity to educate them. You know, and I try to do it as friendly a way as possible. And they're like, "I don't know, man. I don't fuck with that." And I'm like, "You were probably irritated." That's probably exactly what it was, actually. That has to be it. I'm glad I'm talking about this now because like I had like that cloud going on in my mind, that dark, like nasty little cloud. That's all like, do I just hate people younger than me? When now that I'm speaking about it out loud, I think the reality is I just felt like insulted that like somebody gave me like a weird passive aggressive like insult comment about how I was doing my job. And the funny thing is I was doing my job better than them. So like what authority do they really have to tell me what to do? I don't know. It was weird. Yeah, that has to be it. That has to be it. Thank you, Sasha. And thank you, Kazuma, too. Like it's, yeah, that has to be it. I gotta fucking nip that in the bud. It probably doesn't help that like the handful of stuff I've been watching lately is all like inherently negative stuff too. Like I went on a big tangent earlier about like fucking Alphabet. Oh, sorry to hear that, man. I experienced similar problems with my work as well. Hell yeah, Harrison. How you doing? Sorry, did I wake you with all the screaming about Final Fantasy VII? Hell yeah, we got Harrison in here. It's not your fault, Harrison, by the way, just to be like clear. Oh, no, you didn't, lol. Were you up this whole time? I think it's just me being irritable. Yeah, I was getting ready for bed and just oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, it's funny. I was talking about you like this entire stream actually, because like Kazuma and I were talking about Final Fantasy VII and Crisis Core, and I think he said he was going to be starting Stranger of Paradise soon. By the way, Kazuma, nice profile of the best Final Fantasy protagonist. Exactly. I wanted to get you two in a room for like the longest time. But oh dude. But yeah, I guess that sums it up. I think I was just being fucking pissed and I gotta not do that. I gotta not let... It's weird too, because usually I can take an insult and not think about it for so long. You know, I wonder if maybe lately I've been developing like some sort of... I'm probably overthinking this. This is probably not true whatsoever. But like, I wonder if maybe lately I've been developing sort of like an ego. or something like that. I think a lot of it is just the fact that like I was a manager for 3 years and I was in charge of so many people, and now I'm, instead of being in charge of other people's destiny, I'm in charge of purely mine. And I'm walking in with like a lot of confidence, and then when somebody like comments on that and seems to not like my level of I guess I'm being hypocritical now, because I was being an asshole about like them being kind of right. I don't know. It's weird. This is a weirdly nuanced like situation to like think about, I guess. But like, anyways, she is indeed. Yeah, dude. I don't know. For anyone just joining, by the way, because I noticed the viewer count kind of jumped a tiny bit. Besides Harrison, yeah, I was just talking about like personal things, just personal problems, you know, in general. I think. Can I just say this? I'm so glad I'm not on my phone very often. Like I don't know. I look at like all of these like younger. I want to call them kids, and this is part of the reason why I think I'm just getting too old and maybe like too cynical. I look at all of these like younger gentlemen and like ladies, and they spend like all their time on it, and it's like, do you not want to like appreciate the world around you? Like, isn't it kind of fucking crazy that like there exists a thing that just makes oxygen for us called a tree? Like, is it? Or like I remember I was talking to one of my friends, and I was like, isn't it? Imagine being the first person to discover a strawberry or like any of these fucking fruits. Like, like how would you even go about like describing it? I know, right? Exactly. Where it's like, I don't know. It's, does no one want to like appreciate any of this around me? Am I just like a weird like nature person and I just don't realize it? That's why I tell them to touch grass no matter the context. Maybe I just got to say that. Maybe I just got to find a nice way to tell someone to touch grass. Because like they're just sitting there like exchanging memes on their phone, and then they try to like turn around to me and show me, and I'll laugh just to be nice, because like at the end of the day, that is sort of like a bro thing. Like dudes like to show each other memes and stuff like that. But I guess there's a difference between when I do that with my friends, because like we're not totally fixated on our phones. We're actually like interested in talking to each other. And a lot of the time when I show like Harrison something, or when like Connor will show me something, or I'll show Ivan something, it usually leads into like an introspective discussion. Whereas like a lot of these guys are just like scrolling up on like YouTube shorts or like TikTok, and then they're like, bro, look at this. And it's like, I don't know. Oh, you know what? You want to know what also probably has me in like this fissy mood? One of those dudes I was in the car with, he went on like a big conspiracy theory about how like every company is owned by one company, and like or two companies. I think it's one of them's called like BlackRock, and then the other one's, I don't know. He was on some like Patriot shit, and it's like, I feel kind of bad for saying this because I know I do like similar stuff on my streams. Like I'll go on similar tangents, but like it just sounded so like ridiculous. Like just like how passionate he was about this, and I was like, yeah, I like to imagine, yeah, maybe we are all owned by one company. Is that such a crazy revelation? I don't know. It's like being told the Earth is round. I don't know. Like I use my phone because it's really all I got. I don't have a laptop because my shit broke some years back, and my phone is taking its place. Yeah, like I feel like Sasha also said, I feel like social media makes people antisocial, and all they do is look at the screen and compare and contrast. I realized the irony of me saying all of this about, like, I heard about BlackRock recently. I realized the irony of me saying this on like a YouTube live stream, but like I really don't use a lot of social media just because I run into like crazy shit like that. Just the other day I saw like this image where for context, I used to work in like the produce department of like a grocery store, and it was an image that was like a crazy conspiracy where it's like, bro, they're not washing the vegetables in the grocery stores. This is why you wash your produce. You dip them in like baking soda, or you soak them in baking soda is what people were doing. Baking soda and like water mixed together, some stupid ass fucking chemical mixture. They had like apples sitting in like cups of that shit. And I'm like, how does someone come to this conclusion? They just randomly try it and then they see the brown stuff come off and then they're like, oh, they're not washing it. It's like, yeah, we are fucking washing it, dumbass. We have to. We have to follow state regulations. You fucking idiot. If we were feeding you shit that was dirty, how do we have like E. coli outbreaks and we're pulling all this fucking lettuce out? Like if we didn't give a shit, we wouldn't give a shit. We'd have you we'd have you eating E. coli. Like, come on. Actual fucking retardation, dude. Well, no, I shouldn't say that. That's kind of mean. Actual fucking stupidity. That's a bad word to use for that. Because people who are retarded, they can't help it. These fucking people can. It's like, I don't know. Do you just like being crazy? Like, yeah, that was a little much. My bad. Anyways, like, fuck. I don't know, dude. I see all of this and I just get like really jaded. I guess that's the end of it. I'm just like super jaded from seeing all these fucking weird ass people fucking try to feed me their bullshit and I know none of it's true. Same thing with like Mark Kern and like Kotaku with this like Stellar Blade video too, where it's like, I see Mark Kern trying so goddamn hard to convince them that video games are woke, and I'm sitting there and I'm like, yeah, to some degree they are, but it's not because they're trying to push an agenda on us. It's because they're trying to appeal to people who can make their bosses angry, aka journalists. And these journalists don't fucking go outside. They don't interact with other human beings. Otherwise, they know that creeping out women is not what a feminist does. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. Fuck, it's stupid. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of shit people post that'll be pretty much false or tampered information, and it's really there to distract our minds from the shit that we need to think about. Enter Metal Gear Solid 2. Dude, exactly. I feel like people just don't know how to think anymore. You know what I mean? Like I feel like people don't know how to like create like a healthy level of skepticism, and that's how people fall for rage bait all the time, where it's like, that's exactly what happened with all the Capcom mods situation. A bunch of fucking idiots falsely report something just to get people mad about like this Chun-Li nude mod, and then it turns out it has like nothing to do with it. I noticed the Phimosis question is still on the fucking chat window, by the way. That's awesome. Anyways, yeah, I don't know. I think to some degree I'm being like too preach, Cosmo, preach. Hell yeah, dude. I think to some degree I'm being like too negative maybe. And I gotta like adjust my outlook a little bit, be a little more positive, because like I don't want to be a doomer. Nobody likes a doomer, especially not like a doomer streamer. But at the same time, I really just gotta keep my shit under control. I was so heavily overthinking this. It is most definitely the fact that I was getting irritated. Anyways, I don't think I ever finished that fucking story. That dude went on like a whole like conspiracy theory, and like he's 20 and he doesn't really know anything about how the world works. I could just kind of tell just by talking to him. And it's like, I'm like, I don't know. I feel like weirdly bad for him, because I know he's being taken advantage of, but I know he's not going to listen to me if I tell him that. So it's like, now I'm kind of like, I wish I could like put my skeptical brain in like another body for like a day and like train them to think critically about stuff. But then there's the downside of what I was doing just now, where I was like overthinking things. I don't know. There's definitely no right way to do. There's definitely no 100% right way to do everything. You know, everything's got its cons. But yeah, I don't know. Why the hell did I go on this tangent? People are so gullible these days. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they really are, dude. It's kind of sad. Can I blame them though? I mean, this is kind of what this is kind of what our society wants us to be. They want us to be stupid fucking idiots who'll buy everything. I guess that's another thing too, like being a big consumer. Like I was talking to Connor about this once, and like Connor and I were both kind of talking about this, and we were like, some people are like really dedicated fans to like the stupidest shit, like Marvel and stuff like that. I realize there's like Capcom fans, and like maybe I fit in that circle, but like I don't know, do I? Because I'm actively telling people to spike Capcom as a business. So like, am I really a Capcom fan? I don't know. It's weird, but I feel like when you're like a consumer, is what I'll type it in chat just so people like get a better idea what the hell I'm talking about. There's a thing called a consumer, basically, kind of like boomer and consumer put together. And I see a lot of that these days where like people think liking Marvel is a personality trait, and it's like, I guess, yeah, that perfectly winds back into what I was talking about with like all these like fucking all these fucking YouTube video essays I watch where like I see them kind of like pretend to be an interesting person, and it's like, you don't have to pretend to be interesting. You just be yourself. Maybe you'll be controversial every now and then. Maybe you won't agree with everybody on everything, but I actually like that about other people. I like it when people disagree with me, because that's an opening for me to talk about things even more. And then 9 times out of 10, my perspective's adjusted by the end of it. I see the world in a different way, and I'm like, hey, this is a new way to look at the same old thing. And it's like, I don't know. It's the thing is that specific person is choosing to live that lifestyle. So at the end of the day, you got to do you and live your life. Exactly. And that's why I think I'm overthinking this shit. I just got to like ignore it. That's exactly what I got to do, dude. Yeah. Thank you, Harrison. Yeah, for real. I got to stop like being so like passionate about petty stuff like this. Cause, I don't know. I feel like I'm somehow like feel like it makes it harder to watch me, but at the same time, I feel like it makes me like more interested to watch my own VODs. Maybe it is just like a narcissism sort of thing. But like if I'm going out of my way to not be a narcissist, then aren't I just like a poser? Because like I feel like everybody should love themselves to some degree. So I don't know. It's really difficult. And that's life in general. I guess all of it is just nuance. I don't know. I'm being weirdly like introspective in a lot of these chatting streams. Yup, fans and consumers. Fans are able to pick apart the shit they. Oh yeah. They want to see an improvement, not be shit. Consumers accept anything being put out and will attack anyone who disagree. Oh yeah, dude. That's a great way to think about it, actually. That's such a brilliant way to put it. Holy shit. Thank you, Kazuma. Dude, yeah, exactly. Because I don't know. I see all these people like sitting there and like, on one hand, I'd like a stupid movie. I like a movie that doesn't take itself seriously and it's just supposed to be fun. And I like that about YouTube videos too. About like some YouTube videos where it's like, I wish people could just be like a little goofy and like talk about something that they're passionate and interested in. But then I feel bad about doing this because now I feel like I'm just sitting on my ass talking into like a microphone, like not necessarily screaming into the void, because like obviously you guys are here, but like in the grand scheme of things, I'm like, oh, you know what all of this is? This is just me venting. And truth be told, venting is a perfectly healthy thing. So should I really feel bad about this at all? I probably shouldn't. I think everybody needs to speak their mind every now and then. You know what I mean? Yeah, this is like I guess this is just a really convoluted way to vent. Word. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, my bad. So I guess what the hell was I trying to get at lately? I wish. Yeah, maybe I just got to stop thinking about other people. Because like I was talking about earlier, there was that guy I was trying to hire as an editor, and I feel kind of bad hearing that he's not doing so well in life because I want to see him succeed. But at the same time, I know that it's him holding himself back. You know what I mean? So like to some degree, I feel bad, but to like another degree, I'm like, you kind of did this to yourself, man. Like you chose to burn all of these bridges rather than face these problems head on, and this is the consequence. Now you're being speaking your mind is always important. Got to get those thoughts out some way, or otherwise you'll go crazy. Yeah, dude, that was you know what? That was exactly what was happening to me years ago. Cause like I felt like I didn't really have anyone I could talk to. Agreed, Cosmic. Yeah, that's perfect, dude. I kind of felt like I didn't have anyone to talk to about like things that was like frustrating me, and part of it was like people like that editor person I was trying to hire were like every time I just tried to vent and like just get some frustration out somehow in like a healthy way, it always turned into like a non-healthy like exchange. All of a sudden, like they took it personally and like got really upset about it. They assumed I was talking about them, and it's like, oh, bro, do you ever just hate it when you rant to people and then fully consent to it, but then they make it into a whole art? Dude, that's exactly what I was talking about. Yeah. I think a lot of it is just, yeah, I think a lot of it is maybe I have like a slightly toxic relationship with one of my coworkers. Maybe that's what's going on. And my brain's like trying to cut it early by like being mad at that person, but I really shouldn't. I don't know. It's weird because if I reciprocate it, if I get angry at them and like if I'm angry at them and I like hold on to that frustration and like that annoyance, I'm going to be the toxic person. You know what I mean? I don't know. But yeah, like I was talking about, where it's like I would talk about something that would like genuinely upset me, and then it would always turn into an argument. And I noticed it was always that particular person, that person that I was trying to hire. And it always made it so frustrating because then they would do the same, and the problems they would rant about, like they would demand attention. So I'd try to give them like genuine like critique, and because I actually cared about them, you know, at the time, I tried to give them like honest feedback and be like, hey man, I think my perspective is I think this is what you're doing wrong. And then they could never take that. Maybe that's what my coworker was trying to do with me, and maybe I'm making that mistake. Maybe I need to just take that. I don't know. Take that feedback. There's something to learn from everybody, I guess. Truth be told, those be the people that weaponize the problems you're trying to let out. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it doesn't hurt to give it a shot. Yeah. Yeah, can I just say how crazy it is that like I have a live stream chat who listens to me? I think that's fucking nuts. Most people do not have anything like this. Even if it's just like 3 people. You know what I mean? It's kind of nuts. I kind of hope that Kenzie individual gets something like this in the future. Word, brother, I got you. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, maybe I'm just being a doomer. Yeah, man, it's very nice. YouTube's being fucking pissy about my audio bitrate. I really don't know why they're doing that, because like it's definitely not exceeding that bitrate. We're not having any audio issues from what I can tell, so I'm really whatever. Fucking YouTube's on some shit. They gotta update their fucking platform. I'm gonna save this project and just close this because I probably want to talk a lot more. Anyways, yeah, that's probably all that's at the heart of it. I'm probably just being irritable, and I'm letting it win when I shouldn't be. Yeah, I'm massively overcomplicating this shit. It's definitely me just being irritable. Oh shit, did I make a mistake closing that DaVinci project? Now I feel like talking less, even though I shouldn't. It can be tough to find that balance at times, yeah. That's kind of the beautiful thing about life though, like everything is about nuance, and that nuance is what I love. I really don't like it when things are black and white, because it's not interesting to explore a black and white subject. You know, it's like, why even talk about it? Why even think about it? I don't know. I got to stop thinking about other people, though. I really got to think more about myself. Maybe it's just the way I was raised too. I was kind of, you know, my parents weren't like abusive or anything, but I definitely was raised in like a household where like I was very much like encouraged to be like not talk about my feelings. And it's not my parents' fault. They didn't try to create an environment like that. I think it's just a matter of like I accidentally got into some like wrong crowds with people who wouldn't like allow me to express myself as a human being. I don't know. It's weird. I don't even know what that sentence even fucking means. I don't know why I said that. Yeah, sorry. I'm trying not to make this a doomer stream, and I don't want anyone to like pity me or like feel bad for me. Just to be clear, I'm not doing this for sympathy. I just yeah, you know what? Maybe I just need to rant. Maybe I just needed a good long rant after today. But yeah, I don't know, dude. I personally just don't get the appeal of no, all good. Say what you gotta say. Yeah. I guess it could be worse. I could be like crying and like super miserable right now. Rant. I understand it. You just need to speak your mind. Yeah, that's true. That's really true. I guess this goes back to what I was saying with Connor, where like him and I were talking about like fans, because like every now and then I'll have like a Resident Evil. This was back in like the Capcom mods situation where like Connor stopped by a stream where like everybody was talking, JK, you know, you got me. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. I mean, you're even here right now. That's how much you got me. You joined, like, you just happened to join like right when I needed you the most. That's fucking crazy, dude. We're like interconnected, Harrison and I. I don't know how the fuck we do it, dude. He's such a Chad. Yeah, I hope I can offer the same luxury in my chat too, because like I can tell when somebody's like frustrated by something, and I just want them to air it out, because most of the time I agree with it too. I'm like, that's a fucking bullshit right there. The twin. That's some actual fucking bullshit. No, you're the real Chad. I think we can all be Chads. There's no way there's only one. Troha that had to make you twerk. That's awesome. Skull emoji. Oh, that's fucking awesome. Yeah, dude, I don't know how in the fucking world I got the viewership that I got. Cause like sometimes I'll look at like a big streamer's chat. Maybe their problem is they're a big streamer, so they naturally draw in a lot of really annoying fucking people. But like I'll like occasionally look at like a big live stream, and it's a bunch of people just being fucking hella annoying. Like for example, I'll like catch a tiny bit of like a Germa stream, and then like some asshole in chat like absolutely needs Germa's attention, so he has to derail his whole fucking stream just to address them. And it's like, come on, dude, just have fun, dude. Just have fun. Why does everything have to be about ego, dude? Yeah, like queso. Yeah, exactly, dude. Why can't we just be cool? Why does everything have to be about attention, dude? I love queso, but chat is insane. Yeah, and a lot of it is like, okay, I guess here's a spicy rant from me. I don't have anything against trans rights, but I hate it when people just randomly say it for no reason. Like they'll go in the Twitch chat or whatever, and they'll just say trans rights, and then it's like, and I'm like, yeah, hell yeah, trans rights. And like I feel like obligated to like say it myself when I see it, which is weird. It feels like, do you guys know what I mean? Where it's like, I don't have an issue with it. It's just like, I don't know. They'll be in the middle of like talking about something completely unrelated, and some fucking dipshit in chat will just be like trans rights. And then it's like, the whole thing needs to be like detracted just to address that one little thing. And it's like, I don't know. I'm the same way though. I go on rants within rants within rants and within rants in a lot of these streams. So I'm not any better, but like, I don't know. I feel like with that in particular, it's like it's not being done because you're actually advocating for trans rights. I feel like you're just trying to get attention because you're like a weird asshole. It's so weird. That happened with one of the communities I was in. It sucks. Oh yeah, chat is all negative. I was talking about this to my friend out of nowhere. Yeah, dude, it's so weird how much in common I have with my viewers. I don't know how on earth any of this happened. Like once I kind of figured out how to work the YouTube algorithm a little more, and once I kind of like started like cementing my style and my personality and like opening up a lot more in my videos, I've noticed like the people I draw in. I'm not sure how on earth it happened, but like they happen to be people like I can see a lot of myself in, which is insane because I didn't think there were many people in the world like me, and obviously nobody's exactly like me. You know, the beautiful thing about sharing this planet with so many people is we're all so different in like so many minute ways we don't even know about. But it is crazy that we can all agree on like core things. Because I always feel like when I say something, I'm gonna immediately get people disagreeing with me. And by the way, I don't mind it. Like if you don't like a take that I have, that's totally fine. If anything, I'd be interested to hear your side. But like some people like just get so like personal about it and like so fucking annoying about it. But yeah, I was talking about trans rights. This is exactly what I was talking about, where like I detract one thing to talk about another. Anyways, it's like I don't get why you feel compelled to write that other than to get attention. That's the only feasible like thing I can like only feasible explanation I can come up with as to why like anybody would do that. Cause like most people agree with you. Like it's not, it doesn't matter if they're like left wing or right wing or whatever. They just agree with you. No hate on the LGBTQ plus community, but some of them just rain on people about them being gay or flex it about it to others. I noticed YouTube deleted that message for whatever fucking reason. Anyways, I'm glad Botrix had it though. That's crazy, dude. YouTube's on some shit. And you know what's funny? I'm part of the LGBTQ plus. I'm bisexual, but like I don't ever mention it unless it's relevant. Because like, why would I ever mention it outside of it being relevant? You know, it's like, like I was saying in the last chatting stream. It's like there's so much more to me than like just who I pork, and I'd rather be talking about that kind of stuff because like, like who cares? Who fucking cares? And like I see some of these people buy like a flag and hang it up in their room, and I'm just confused why you feel compelled to do that, because like that's all it is, really, attention seeking. But the second you disagree, there's going to be a witch hunt. Exactly, dude. Exactly. For whatever reason, you're just not allowed to call out bullshit. It's the same thing with these fucking journalists. In this video I'm making, you're just not allowed to call out bullshit. And it's I talked about this a little. I see what side YouTube is on based on that little. Exactly. And part of it is, it's not even like YouTube's fault. It's because of fucking idiots who like essentially like trained the YouTube system to treat messages like that not so nicely, even though it was a valid message. it was valid what Sasha said, but YouTube just fucking, I don't know. It's dumb. It's dumb, but I'm sure you all agree with me on that. Oh my god. Yeah, I just don't get the flag because like can't silence Sasha. Yeah, dude. Thankfully Botrix picked that up. Otherwise I wouldn't have seen it. Oh fuck. The flags are what gets me the most because like I don't like my sexuality being a commodity to be purchased. That just feels oddly dehumanizing to me. You know what I mean? And it all goes back to the whole consumer shit where it's like the people who do this stuff, they don't actually want anything to get better. You know, they don't want anything to improve. They just want to consume. They just want to spend money and feel good by spending money. When the reality is you can feel good without spending money. You know, I said this once in the last chatting stream and I'll say it again. Like you can you can be gay without buying a flag. You know what I mean? It's not a mandate. But like some of these people want to make it into one and I really don't understand the mentality behind that. Wouldn't you want like companies to appeal to you as a person and not like based on no way, really? Exactly. It's like, I don't know, dude. Fucking maybe these companies, if they want to sell more shit, they should make something useful or like something worth having as opposed to just like making something rainbow and just fucking calling it a day. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I look at that shit and I'm like, I'm not a product though. I'm a human being. Like it, and I would be a human being no matter what I am sexually. Like I'd still be a human being. So it's just weird to see like someone make a transaction for like a bisexual smoothie or some shit like that. And I'm like, that is not money that I'm not seeing. And even if I did see it, I wouldn't fucking care. But like, it's money that I'm not seeing, but also it's like, how is that benefiting me in any way as a bisexual? You know what I mean? It doesn't help me other than you spent money. You gave money to a company. You were stupid enough to fucking do that. Putting a rainbow in it is for publicity points. Yeah, dude. Like I got a story of this person at work. I was taking their order and accidentally said their pronouns wrong and went off on me. Sorry that it naturally came to me to see the gender and hear the Oh yeah, dude. Slip ups like that happened all the time too. And thankfully, like most trans people, the people who like I find are actually suffer from like gender dysmorphia and stuff like that. They understand it's unconventional. And they have enough patience to like work with that. But the people who do it solely for attention, I've noticed, are really particularly anal about the pronouns. And it's bizarre. It's so bizarre. You can tell who is doing it for attention and who's doing it because they actually feel like they belong that way. And I told this story like last time too, where I was like, there was a point when I was 14 where I wanted to be a girl, or I got the idea that I might want to be a girl. And like, yeah, W's are the ones who understand. Yeah. Those are the ones I try to talk to about like trans stuff. Cause I don't try to talk to any fucking trans people who seem like they're doing it for solely for attention. And that this isn't a dig at trans people, but I feel like it's a convenient excuse to get attention. And the only reason I feel like that is because of Birdie and Chris Chan, people like that who, you know, absolutely they're doing it for attention. Anyways, I got to wrap this other story up. You know, last chatting stream when I was 14, dude, I had the idea of like, oh, what if I was a girl? And like, I sat down and I actually took like a pen and paper and made like a big list of pros and cons. I'm going to try to keep it short, but like I eventually figured out I would enjoy life more as a dude than as a female. And like, it kind of opened up my world a lot, seeing that piece of paper in front of me, being all like, shit, dude, life is really fucking complicated. It's so different for other people. That I feel like that's what kickstarted me being so interested in like other people's lives, because they're obviously people face challenges that I don't face. But like it's those challenges present themselves in like interesting ways. Because like then I had to ask myself a question of like, okay, what if I like kept my penis? Is that going to have any problems? What if I got like implants or something like that? Like, would I be willing to do that? I had to ask myself a lot of really interesting questions. And it's like, wow, how different would my life be if this was the case in like X, Y, and Z? It was like I got to play around with it like it was a sandbox game in a weird way, like mentally in my brain. It's kind of bizarre. I don't mean to imply like, you know, my life is like a video game, but fucking that kind of shit. I don't know. But I'm glad I did that, because I feel like a lot of people, the ones who want attention, don't. But yeah, it's crazy to think at one point in my life I actually had like a moment of like gender dysmorphia. And I don't want to say I relate to a trans person, because obviously their battle with it was a lot harder than mine. If I was able to, you know, if I was able to stick with what I got currently and live with that the rest of my life, happy with it, because their situation was so complicated that they eventually decided to go through with it. The pros outweighed the cons on the transition, you know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know. It's fucking mess, dude. It just sucks to see people like that get grouped in with like a bunch of fucking assholes and idiots who are just trying to take advantage of it. Also, sorry you're staying up so late, Harrison. I didn't. I mean, you willingly chose to watch this live stream, but like I don't want you to feel obligated like you have to watch me. By the way, you know, if you got to sleep for work, you got to sleep for work. Just before stream, I was talking to Harrison in voice chat, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm going to work at like 4 hours of sleep, but I actually don't mind it." And he's like, "Yeah, you do this to yourself because you stream right after work." And I'm like, "Yeah, that's why I'm not so mad about it." It would be different if like I had no choice but to get 4 hours of sleep, but like I literally do this to myself, so I don't mind it. You know, this is the compromise I work with. Anyways, shit, is there anything else I need to vent about? It's insane how a male can turn into a female and a male to female, and you wouldn't even know. Or hold on. This stupid fucking like button. This is exactly why. Oh my god, I've ranted about this too much though. You know what? I will be dog shit to the companies. Maybe not my coworkers. Maybe I'm not going to be so negative about them, but I will be negative about these stupid fucking companies. Why TikTok, man? Why are we competing with TikTok on YouTube? Fuck this stupid ass shit. And I wouldn't even know. Yeah, that was like another factor of it too, where it was like, what would my parents think if I came out to them about this? You know, like I know they would be accepting of it. You know, if I just explained that that I did the research and I really carefully thought this decision out, I know they would be accepting of it if I showed them proof that I did that and it wasn't just like a fad or like a trend or like just some weird idea I got in my head. But at the same time, I'm going to be honest. My parents have been brutally honest with me about this. They've always wanted 2 boys and a girl to be in the family. But the whole reason they adopted my younger brother was because at the time he was a girl and he was my younger sister. And then like he transitioned because he grew up in like a mostly, well, that's not explicitly why, you know, but the theory is he grew up in like a male dominated household, which, you know, that I don't want to say it sucks, but it's understandable, you know, when most of the people you relate to are your family, you have a really good relationship with your family, and most of your family are dudes. There's maybe like a bit of a push to like further that level that you can relate to them on. I don't know. It's weird. I'm having so much trouble like articulating stuff, but I think you guys get the idea. Yeah, it's yeah, it's the environment. Yeah, I feel like that at least played like a large role in it. Like maybe it wasn't in the entire story, but I don't know. I was about to say that I'm about to fall asleep, so I'm going to keep listening, but won't be chatting. It was, oh yeah, no worries. Yeah, I'll be wrapping up streaming like the next 30 minutes. Anyways, I definitely got to get some fucking sleep. But yeah, I don't know. I like thinking a lot about my life, and thankfully a lot of those thoughts are positive. I'm going to be honest, like there's some people in my family that yeah, they're not turning out so hot. They're not turning out so hot, and just looking at where I am compared to them, I feel kind of like a dick for saying this, but I'm glad I'm doing better than they are, you know. Because does Rainan's soothing and sexy voice make you sleep, Troa? Oh yeah. Harrison and I we used to voice chat like several nights whenever he's available to do it, and like oftentimes he falls asleep in the voice chat to my voice. It's funny. Yeah. We were watching the as close as possible to the original theatrical release of Star Wars Episode 4. So it wasn't even called Episode 4. That's how far back it went. It was like the closest to what they had on film back in like, what was it, like 1976 or whatever that movie came out. And yeah, he fell asleep during that. I managed to stay up and watch all of that. I don't know how, because I was tired too, but yeah, I get told I have a voice for radio, which is funny. To a degree, everyone has different experiences and all, but what I can add is most of my family are women, and I personally never felt the need to do something. Oh yeah, that's interesting. I'm a slow typer, LMAO typer. Yeah. That's true. Yeah, so maybe it's not so much of a factor as I thought. This is why I love talking to people, because now there's like an X factor thrown in, and I feel like I get closer to like a more insightful look at my own life by looking at other people's. Anyways, like I was gonna say, dude, like there's an aunt of mine who she's not doing so hot. Someone in my family fucked up big time and got like disowned. I'm not gonna say who, but they were up to some really freaky shit, and then like, so looking at like my situation where I am and a lot of these things, I'm like, yeah, you know what? I love being me, dude, because I'm not disowned. I'm not up to freaky shit. I'm not schizophrenic like my aunts. It can also be the people actually treating you like the gender you are. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah. Squiggly said this a handful of times. I'm so glad that I have like a fan base who just like doesn't like care about petty stuff. I'm able to just be myself. I feel so smart, dude. Yeah. Can I go on a weird tangent about the word smart? I actually don't like it. A lot of people tell me I'm smart as like a compliment, and I know they're trying to make me feel better. I feel like the word smart builds ego. I've never geeked out this hard. It's not so much geeking out, it's more like you just like having a creative discussion, which is cool because I love doing that too. It's exactly what I look for. when I try to talk to people. I like talking about interesting topics because everybody's got such a unique thing to say about everything. They just don't realize it. But dude, the word smart, I feel like has destroyed like some people in my family because some people were told they were smart and that they could do absolutely anything in the world. That they got the world by the balls, and that turned them entitled and very arrogant. And then what ended up happening, they ended up becoming very self-destructive. So whenever someone calls me smart, I always tell them, don't call me that again. And I always have to explain to them it's because I don't like it. I feel like it creates more problems. In the short term, you're complimenting me and you're trying to make me feel better, which is cool. I know you're not calling me smart, by the way, Sasha. I just saw the word and I got 20 minutes to fill, so I might as well talk about this. I feel like it changes you when you get called smart a lot of times. You know what I mean? And it makes you very self-destructive. Now all of a sudden you are wise. Yeah. I wouldn't even say I'm wise. I think the reality is some people just get good ideas sometimes, and for some people it happens more often than others, but everybody's capable of having a good idea. I think stupid exists, but I think smart does not. I think we're all stupid. It's just some of us have good ideas more often than others, and that's perfectly fine. Because the people who don't have it so often, they're still valid. They're still worth something at the end of the day. Because they get the good idea less often, but it's still a good idea. They're still worth listening to. Smart feels like someone is covering up for being slow, and I don't think this makes sense. Yeah. But again, it could just be me overthinking it too. But I don't know. I know so many people who are called smart, and that was their downfall. They believed it. They didn't ever challenge themselves. They didn't ever challenge their thought process on something. They just went along with it. And that's fine. I have a lot of envy for people who can do that and not like talk themselves out of stuff. But there are so many situations in my life where I was like, yeah, dude, I'm glad I thought about that for like an extra few minutes and talked myself out of it. And then there's some situations where I'm like, I should have thought about that a little more. Because sometimes my friends would say, you're so smart, to something that they already knew and I didn't. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it can be used passive aggressively too. And if you can't detect that, that is especially going to do some damage to you mentally, I feel like. I don't know. Makes me feel behind. Yeah. I don't think it's a productive word to say at all, honestly. I feel like calling people smart is just like it feeds their ego and kind of changes them as a person. But I don't know. Maybe I'm just tired. It's 2 a.m. Almost 2 anyways. I'm waking up at 9. Oh, I meant to do my Duolingo and then I forgot. Whoops. Maybe I'll do that while I rant. Well, if I fall asleep before stream ends, have a good night or whatever time it is for you. Awesome talking with y'all. Hell yeah, dude. It's almost 4. Oh, it's almost 4 for you? Yeah, shit. I'm gonna buy some streak freezes. I keep forgetting to do these while I'm at work. That's another thing. Work, I have so many like perfect opportunities. It's funny. I try not to spend like any time on my phone at all at work, and like I feel like it benefits me here. I feel like, oh, same here, almost 4. Oh yeah, shit. Yeah, sorry. No, just to be clear, like nobody needs to feel obligated to stick to like the very end of the stream. I don't mind if some people tip so they can get some sleep. I'd rather you all look out for yourselves, as opposed to looking out for me. But I very much appreciate it. I feel like the word smart is how people like vouch come into existence, right? Where they're never challenged about something, and then it's all right. I like talking to you, Rainin. Hell yeah, dude. I like talking to you, Sasha. I know I don't. Should should when it's time, lol, yeah. I feel like the word smart is where people like Vouch come from, because then like nobody challenges what they're doing, and then as a result, they get called out for like being a fucking weirdo and having like lolicon on their computer and shit, and it's like, OMG, that made twerk. Made me twerk. Oh, that's awesome. Or like people like Alphabur, where it's like these people genuinely think they can't do wrong. And they're like conditioned to be fucking stupid. And they just get away with shit, and it's like, come on, dude, come on. Same with Sniper Wolf too. I can't believe she like doxed Jack's films, and then there was like almost no repercussion, especially from YouTube. There was especially no repercussions from YouTube for some fucking reason. They're just cool with that, I guess. Why? I don't know. Probably because Sniper Wolf makes like 6 figures a video. I used to love Sniper Wolf. I think my brother was the same way. I think he used to watch Sniper Wolf like years ago. It goes to show you that like Sniper Wolf's fan base are kids, because like the statement used to implies that you grew out of it at some point. And I guess that leads back to what I started this whole like tangent with, where it's like I look at like younger people and I'm like, you do not understand how cynically everything is made for you, and you do not understand how to filter all of that stuff out. You got to find the good stuff, you know? Not this stupid ass SpongeBob AI rap that was made as like a joke, and then they started to try to fucking, well, I don't know. I'm not going to pretend I know the full situation, but like it's fucking, I don't know, fucking Gize Gizensha. I was done with my lesson. I can barely even think. But it's all cool. What the fuck was this letter again? No, was it? Oh, nah. One nah. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, that wasn't one. What the hell was I on about? Oh, this is awesome. This stream's gonna be awesome to listen back to later, and then I'm gonna be like, damn, I could not keep an organized thought this whole time. I'm sure if I practice at this, I'll get good at like talking and editing at the same time, but now I'm like so hyper focused on the talking part. But it's all cool. It's what people show up for. Dude, I didn't know there was a cigarette emoji. Oh, that's crazy. Oh my god, now you got me thinking about people who like vape. That was random as well. Oh, no worries. I kind of needed something to talk about. I feel so bad for all the people who are vaping now. Cause like I know exactly how it started. They got offered it. They were probably like venting to like their friend, and their friend was like, hey, this will help you take the edge off. Not like aware of how addictive it is. So they try it, and then they're like, oh wow, this really helps. And then they start like getting investing into it. And then they're like, oh, I should probably quit this. And they can't, because now their body's dependent on it. Because nicotine is like engineered to be hyper addictive and for you to fucking, oh, it's crazy, dude. It's fucking great. Is it raw? What fucking letter is this? Not wa. Shit. Not wane. Is it? But yeah, I was talking to one of those guys earlier, and I'm like, yeah, it's the THC I feel bad for them in the fact that kids find it cool, dude. Yeah, and they market it like younger and younger each time too. Like they got all these flavors and shit. The barrier for like cigarettes was like they were just nasty. They smelled nasty. I've never smoked a cigarette, so I'm assuming they taste nasty. But like you had to, that was the barrier you got through to get that high. Whereas like with a vape, it's none of that experience whatsoever. It's way more accessible now. Some of them, not all of them. That's actually sick. Selling them to kids, dude. They're not necessarily selling them to kids, but like they're marketing them to like they're not legally selling them to kids, but like they're making them appealing for kids, and then like kids find like their way into getting them, and it's kind of nuts. What the fuck is this? Wait, is it Fu? Oh, Fune. Funny, god fucking damn it. But yeah, that shit sucks. Every smoker I've ever talked to has told me never to get into it, and that's all that's all I need to hear to never get into it, because I see them on it all the time, and I just feel so bad for them. And I feel like in a weird way, it's kind of the same thing with like TikTok and a lot of this like mind rot. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. I hate to be like big boomer phone bad and shit like that, but at the same time, fucking I ain't ever touched vape or any drug. Yeah, a lot of it is phone bad. It's not like all of them are so bad, you know. I did mushrooms once, and like I only needed to do them once to like get the benefits of mushrooms, and then like that experience I'll carry with me my entire life. It was actually kind of crazy the first time I went on mushrooms. I'd love to do them again, but at the same time, it's not something I'm urgently like pursuing. You know what I mean? I'll live without them. It's not a priority. Same sort of thing with like THC. I use it, like I said, I don't really use it to like medicate or anything like that. I use it in addition to like an already good time. Mushrooms vomit. Mushrooms are pretty sick. Kind of depend. Oh, I was sitting in the Discord VC this whole time. That's funny. That's funny. I didn't even notice because I had streamer mode on. That's awesome. I think mushrooms are sick. Maybe don't like get to the point where you're microdosing on them, but like same thing with weed too. It's like it can be, if you use it in like moderation and you're careful about it. That's the problem. That's the problem in and of itself. Like some people don't have good self-control. And if that's the case, I would definitely discourage you from doing it. Maybe I don't have like the best self-control when it comes to food, but I don't know what it is. I have really good self-control when it comes to like alcohol and weed, where like I know where to stop. Whereas like I've noticed with fast food, for whatever reason, I don't really know where to stop. I'll order like 2 people's worth of food and then I'll still eat it. And like I get sort of like a high from that. And I think maybe that taught me not to be so irresponsible with drugs, because I'm already in there with the junk food. I most definitely have like a junk food addiction or some shit. Again, not to make anyone like feel bad for me or anything like that, because like obviously I did this to myself. It's entirely my fault that I'm eating junk food all the time. But like, I don't know. I think that taught me that I should be careful with all of this other stuff I'm also taking in. I don't know. Should I just end stream? Should probably go to bed soon. Yeah, my ass kind of hurts. Actually. Oh, that's funny. My ass is hurting big time. Yeah, I'll probably end it. We'll do it like 6 minutes early. Nobody's gonna bitch about that. Any mushroom makes me disgusted. Look like a peepee, and some of them have brown caca under the IDK hood. Oh, I see. As in, like they look and smell gross. Yeah, they taste fucking awful. They're really hard to eat, which is another reason I pause. Okay, which is like another reason why I am not like the most enthusiastic about doing it again, because like they don't taste so great. But don't sit too much on your butt will get flat. My butt's not getting flat anytime soon. Not until I lose weight. Which I think I might be losing weight with this new job, because I noticed, like, is that how it goes? Oh, that's awesome. Oh, my ass hurts. Anyways, it was crazy. I was thinking about this earlier. Oh, I could afford to be introspective for like a few more minutes. I was thinking about this earlier, like literally earlier today, and I'm like, dude, the me from like a year ago would never imagine me doing the shit that I'm doing today. Not only like this live stream, but like more importantly, my new day job where I'm walking on my feet for like 10 hours at a time with like not many breaks in between. Today we didn't even get a lunch break, which was kind of fucking crazy. And but like I was happy to do it. It was weird. I didn't mind doing it so much. And like I can tell already that I'm losing weight because it's getting easier and easier for me to move around. And I'm like, if I stick with this job to the point where I can eventually afford a webcam, I might look completely different from the last time you guys saw me, which is actually going to be kind of crazy. But I'm kind of eager for that, because if I weigh a lot less, I'm sure I'll be a lot more handsome. I apparently look really good, or at least that's what Stream Chat tells me. I'm apparently very attractive, and my coworkers tell me the same thing too. I don't know if I'm very attractive. I probably wouldn't go that far, but I'm certainly not ugly, I don't think. I don't know. It's weird. Gotta have them cheeks puffed. Yo, pause. Who said that? Gotta have them cheeks puffed or your butt will get flat. Who said that? It was like Squiggly and then like Kixel and like a few people in Twitch chat who told me that I was handsome, because they were all like, "Oh, what does your face look like?" And I'm like, I haven't shown my face on my YouTube for a long time, but there's an older video from October that you could find. It's like a branding update video, and at the very end, I do a face reveal, and I look a little like heavier than I did in that video. But cool thing is, next time you see me, I might be much lighter than I did in that than I looked in that video. So who knows? It's I guess if I can wrap up stream by saying something like I'm really enthusiastic about the future. Once I get like good enough at chatting and editing to where I can consistently put out a video every month, and I get better at this day job, I'll be making like a shitload of money, because it's a commission job, which like it's not a stable income. It's not hourly, so there's nothing for me to fall back on. I have to make my own success. But that also means I'm freely able to overachieve. I'm not going to be held back by anything. That was my biggest problem with my last job. I felt like I was being limited by forces that I couldn't control, and now everything's in my control. I don't know why I clicked that. I'm fucking addicted to the stupid ass like button now. Anyways, or the heart button for like chats and shit. I actually feel like I'm in control of my destiny for once, which is crazy, because that's kind of all I've wanted my entire life. Looking back at everything, you know, I felt like not a cog in the system, but I felt like I just needed to be in like the right place at the right time. And I still have to do that, but I also have to have like the person above me be in the right mood and like kind of simp for them and like a bunch of other shit, and like somehow convince them to gracefully allow me to progress. I couldn't earn anything. It was all about like manipulation and like favors and like convincing and stuff like that. Whereas like now I actually get to earn my future, both with the YouTube and with my day job. Both of these are going to be outlets where I don't have any roof for me to, I don't have any ceiling for me to go. Where I stop is where I can, as far as I can take it, which is really sick. And I really want to thank all of the VOD viewers. I joke about this every stream, but like I kind of am amazed that like people sit down and listen to like these entire streams well after they take place. And like it's I don't know how they do it, because I always go on like 50 different tangents, and it's like I try to listen to one of my streams, and like the weird thing is, despite how like destructive and like complicated and like unappealing like it sounds like to like theoretically listen to one of my streams, then I actually sit down and do it, and for whatever reason I actually kind of vibe with it. I'm actually able to like sit there and listen to like the whole thing, and I'm like, well, wow, now I'm my VOD viewer. You know what I mean? Where now I'm sitting down and watching my whole stream. So I don't know, dude. Maybe I got some like hidden talent or some shit, but oh yeah, we're just straight up at 2 a.m. I better fucking wrap this shit up. Anyways, like, thank you guys so much. I'll put on the ending screen. That way I don't go on another tangent. Thank you guys so goddamn much though. For real. Like it's very much appreciated that that everybody shows up for these streams, especially lately. I've been having so many people come, especially like new people, and like it's so amazing, man. This is something I never thought was going to happen, and it's happening. It can literally only get bigger, which is the most exciting part. And it's all entirely in my control. It's not left up to fate or luck anymore. It's just my own dedication, me working hard, and I'm ready to work hard, dude. I just gotta be more productive. Anyways, I'll see you all next time. Peace, man.